Hey everybody. Hey, how are you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You couldn't even hear the music. You couldn't even hear the music. I heard the music though. Yes, there is sound, Neat Dreams. Hi, how are you? How are you today? Neat Dreams, it's been so long. I'm so glad to see you again. Yes, yes, yes. Merry Christmas to you. It is Christmas time. Hey, Uru. Hey, Neat Dreams. I hope you're jolly. I am good. I am feeling jolly. Maybe a little jolly. I don't know. That's a little tummy fat, but you know, it's Christmas time. Get off my back. Okay. Okay, let's play some chess. Let's do some chess, okay? Let's fix all this. Alright, this is Chess 960. I was actually just going to look at this position just for a bit, but then what I wanted to do was actually play a game. Okay, so we're going to be seeking a match, Chess 960, 15 minutes, 10 seconds increment. And we will get a game when we get a game, but at the moment, music is too loud. At the moment, we can look at this position, this chess position that is an opening that we've never seen before. And I'm just trying to think like how I would do this. You do have a queen and bishop. Queen and king are actually on the oh no, this is the standard setup. Oh, what happened to the position from earlier? I had like a chess 960 position loaded up. I got some coffee. I'm having my second cup. It's very warm and comfortable. A family friend, came by yesterday and dropped off some really nice gifts, or the other day, and dropped off some nice hot cocoa and stuff like that. A family friend, very important to my dad. Hey, you ever do any ASMR stuff? I have tried. I don't quite have the environment to really do ASMR because I think that, there's too many unknown factors, and my microphone picks up everything. And I don't want to pick up somebody pooping or something, Sometimes I have I can take a chance with it, and I usually mute it if there's something going on. I'm usually pretty good about that, but there's certain times of the day, and there's never knowing for sure, Nobody really plays Chess 960, it seems. Like, unless they only want to play, like, 5-minute games. Everybody usually just plays standard chess. It's just kind of sad at the moment. Variants aren't too popular, but I think it starts with standard chess. Well, I feel like once standard chess becomes like kind of like a, you know, ubiquitous part of like just part of being a human culture, you know, because anybody can play chess no matter what language they speak. They can participate with other people. Chess is one of those activities. Like you can speak Hindi or you can speak Spanish. It doesn't matter if you like, because you can meet over the chessboard, and I really like that about chess. It's a game that brings people together, even though it's a 1v1 game and they're your adversary. Some of my best friends were people I just played games with, you know, like playing Counter-Strike or Halo, and just like, you know, kicking their ass in GoldenEye 007 on the N64, you know. I don't think I'm going to get a 960 game. Or is there a tournament going on? If there's a tournament going on, then... Oh, there's a Saturday Bong Cloud Marathon Arena for the next 16 hours. We're playing that. Everybody's there. That's why. There's a Saturday Bong Cloud Marathon. Okay. But it's not actually Bong Cloud? Or I guess I'm just going to do it anyway, just because... You should try doing a pre-recorded, edited. Yeah, I need to do it that way. It would be good, and it would be good for YouTube. And then, of course, I could edit out any, like, if there's something so small that even, like, you'd have to be, like, really loud in order for people to pick up those. I could always just edit it, like, with sound editing software. I want to avoid that as much as possible. In my opinion, I feel... Oops, there goes my queen. In my opinion, the music matches... in my opinion, I think that... What was I saying? I forgot what my opinion was. No, I don't forget what the opinion was. I just forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I want to try to... it's my opinion that you're probably going to... If you start out with a good recording... And without having to do is like only doing the editing that's like required to make it, like you start from a good place. If you start from a good place, you're gonna have a better end result. I mean, doesn't necessarily mean that you'll have a different, like that it's like better or worse, but like, you know, it could just be the same. Maybe you could do the same with some editing tricks, but I feel like, you know, why give yourself more work if you just get good at the recording first and optimize it for editing. I like how you can put markers in your Twitch video. Like you type /marker in the chat and it puts a marker on the VOD, and then you could just, like, you know, mark parts of your VOD. It's a pretty cool feature in my opinion. I feel like it's an invaluable feature, like a necessary feature. Not only did I do Bong Cloud, I also Botez Gambited. So now we need to live with those consequences. But I still need to climb my king out of there. I'm gonna try. I don't know if this is this isn't like, this is standard chess. I don't think I have to play Bong Cloud, but I'm like doing it in the spirit of the name of the marathon. But it's not like King of the Hill though. I don't think. That'd be interesting if it was. What is my king doing out here? I don't think this is King of the Hill. Are we playing King of the Hill? I tell you what. I tell you what. I tell you what. You know, I don't even know, okay? I have no idea about anything, ever. It is my weakness. But it is also my shadow. It is my guide. For across the fields of Mororth. It's not Mordor, it's not Middle-earth, it's like Mororth. Yay! I'm gonna get the night back, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. I could just retreat and actually would check. But I don't think it's bad. I don't think you can do anything bad. Okay. And am I in the center? Oh, it's not King of the Hill. Okay. That's how we found out. We found out that this is not a King of the Hill arena. But I did get my king in the center. Here, what are we gonna do here? If I can attack the knight this way, and it defends the bishop. You can't take the knight because I'll just take the queen. It's not with check. Uh-oh. Okay, I can retreat again. You had a second defender. Oh, I already had a second defender. Oops, what have I done? Hanging the pawn. Oh, I was already hanging the pawn. Yeah. Okay. I think that works. Yeah, lurk all you want. It's all good. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great holidays. Happy New Year and all that. Merry Christmas, if that's what you celebrate. I don't really consider myself to really be celebrating Christmas this year. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm just trying to get through the day, just like every other day, you know? Just like a regular person. But, you know, I think I may as well do something today, and working on chess, and just kind of may as well stream it, you know? Because why not? I don't really have anything else I can really do at the moment. There's a lot of things that are just, I have to wait till the new year. I have to wait till like January and February and March. Those are the big dates, and until then, when I have those dates, I'll be a lot closer to knowing when the exact dates are for stuff like my bottom surgery. Checking the queen. But also lifting the rook. Okay, so I need to defend. I can't defend both. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna die. God damn it. There's nothing I can do. I can choose where the queen goes. Okay. How about that? I can choose where the queen goes. No. Here. You're gonna go there, I guess. Oh no, that was totally losing. It's totally losing no matter what I do. But I could have got the queen over there. I get a pawn at least. Oh, I can sacrifice my rook to prevent a second queen from appearing. Oh, I can't pin. Whoops, there we go. Oh no! These nuts. Oh no. They could stalemate. If you end up stalemating, I'm gonna laugh so hard. You're gonna feel it. Of course, white won by checkmate. All you have to do is get this extremely attractive looking checkmate. However, I did get my king to the 5th rank. So you gotta give me something, okay? Now let's play the next game normally, I guess. I guess it's just called Bon Cloud Marathon. I don't think you're required to play the Bon Cloud. I'm just gonna take the center. Let's do this. So it's a 5-minute, no increment. Let's just settle my pawn structure, I guess. I have to trade off the... Maybe I could bring the queen there instead. So if I get the knights connected, I'll maybe be able to eventually... Oh, I need the queen here. Okay, so... Take with the knight, connect the knights, make stunt doubles. Stunt doubles! Guys, sometimes I've been feeling really dysphoric lately, and it's not just the gender stuff, it's also like... just general depression, but I want you to know that I'm generally like going to be just great soon. There's going to be a lot of things happening that are really good. It's just it feels really difficult right at the moment. And I know that some people might be concerned, maybe not. Maybe they already understand because maybe they've been listening for a while. I don't know. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Okay, I can trade. If you take my queen, I take the queen. Then you have to move the knight again. But what can my knight do? Can I attack the knight? Is the knight stuck? Because if the knight's stuck... Oh, it's checkmate. Never mind then. I didn't even realize there was a checkmate. I'm stupid. No, I'm not stupid. I just lost the game. Okay, next game. Next game. It's a 16-hour arena. I guess it's been going 24 hours. Possibly. Let's just play Queen's Pawns game. Let's work on Queen's Pawn a little bit more. How about as white as well? I've been playing e4 lately, but I think I've been getting stomped with the tactics. So for now, until I've done more tactics for like another few months or something, I think I'm going to play only d4 as white. And obviously, dynamically as black. Okay, best move. Oh wait, no, it's not the best move. Oh no, it could be the best move. We ended up with the 4 knights game anyway. Except, in like a French structure. And then what I'm going to do... Put the bishop here to unpin the knight. And if you were to take, the knight can take. And it would be defending the bishop as well as the queen and the other knight. Let's do the same thing here. Are you going to take? Is that this player's tendency? I could take with the pawn. Yeah, let's do that. And then I could have 2 disposable pawns. Not disposable, but... Oh, you helped me with tempo. And now I can try to push and make a pawn break. First of all, I'm going to castle. I should probably get the rook here or something. I should have brought the queen. I need to get the queen somewhere. Maybe here? Oh, we got some Kurono Toriga. Chrono Trigger. Okay, so... We gotta be careful with the pronunciation of these words like that, okay? You know, people say, oh, just don't call attention to it. People are gonna notice, okay? So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your intentions are. You gotta be careful. You gotta be cognizant of things, which is what I've learned is the survival. It's a survival skill I've learned because I was just have a differently wired brain, and so a lot of the coping mechanisms I learned was I developed like extreme, like proficiency in certain things that like the adults found acceptable. Like, they were like, oh, you're such a great musician. You're such a great musician. Like, all that kind of stuff. Okay, here we go. Challenge this. Yeah, I still have doubled up pawns, and I have opened up d-file. Oh my god, some good saxophone playing. It's a soprano sax. Okay, so I'm skewering to the night. So you probably want to defend only 2 moves, really. Oh no, 3 moves to defend the knight and save the queen. And if I attacked the queen this way or here, okay, you go back here and. Okay, can I do something with that? Oh, I can take away the knight, take away the defender, and I want to... Oh, I don't want a pawn. The rook is there. Okay, well now, I just take... I'm up a pawn, apparently. Unless I didn't calculate through. I'm going to trust my instincts on this one, because I don't think I have the kind of time this game. I only have 3 minutes and 46 seconds. I am up on the clock. Yo! Hey, Lego Jello. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful Christmas. I'm having fun today. We're just chilling, playing some chess, trying to not get my ass kicked, trying to, just having a space, to chat. Like usually, that's why I start streaming in the first place, is because I need a space. And sometimes I need that space to vent. Sometimes I actually actively try to avoid venting. Like when I feel like I'm starting to vent, I kind of remind myself, like, hey, let's get back to the positive. But there is such thing as positive toxicity. Oh no, I can defend it. Okay, so if you attack it, I can defend it and win a knight. So now you're going to take away the defender of the square, and I can continue to attack the knight. Maybe I should go here because it blocks the king as well. Keeps the king from coming in. I mean, you could just defend it, but I can trade. Okay, and in that case... Yeah, maybe I should have done something different. Okay, go back to defending the square. That's kind of useless. How about light squared bishop? That's one less tempo or whatever. Oh no, Okay, here we go. No, that's not. I can't do that yet. Nope, I can't do that either. Maybe attacking the knight. Attacking the knight. I'm going to attack the knight. I'm going to attack the knight. The knight wouldn't shield to do Dude! Okay, take the pawn. And I'm up material, actually, so I need to have faith. I can't lose my focus, though, because I could run out of time on the clock, or my opponent, I could actually make a blunder and lose an entire rook or something. So I gotta be really careful, okay? So when I move that rook, I'm attacking this rook. Okay. Okay. And not only that, if you move this rook away, okay, attack the rook. Get the rook. I do have an escape square, and there's no light squared bishop. White has no light squared bishop. They only have rooks. I'm up an entire piece, but white does have a center pawn. Okay, let's check. Merry Christmas. Okay, let's take the rook first. And then I take this pawn. So I'm gonna win. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I didn't want to do that. Uh-oh. 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 What have I done? Oh, no. I think okay, this is... Uh-oh. Oh, no. I gotta sacrifice a bishop and a rook. Unless... Bing, bang, boom, bing. There we go. And pin the pawn. Oh, no! Okay. Obviously, that first. Maybe attack the rook. But you could have just queened. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Thank you for giving me back the 8th rank, although it's not really... We're equal in material! I'm actually gonna win a pawn. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna win a pawn just yet. Not just yet. Let's go here. I'm also down on time. I'm up on time! I'm up on time, so I just have to pre-move, basically. Well, mentally pre-move. Almost. Not really. I went on time! Next game. We're playing an arena for the next 16 hours. No, I'm not. But I am competing in the arena during my stream. We're just going to stream the arena the whole time, okay? How about let's do that? Sicilian. Old Sicilian. French structure. Yeah, that was probably not the... Castle Kingside in the Sicilian for white. Maybe do something different. Okay, here we go. Maybe I can get that this game. Maybe. Okay? Maybe I'll screw it up. Nope. I'm not gonna screw it up. I'm gonna do my best not to. Okay. Let's try not to screw it up. Oh wait, no, stop thinking that way. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. I'm doing my best already. But every day, I guess my best might get more difficult, but maybe I get strong enough to overcome it one day, and I just have to hold out for that day, you know? The day that I'm strong enough to hold myself up, you know? And I hate being like sad on Christmas, and it might seem fake to some people, and I don't care. It's genuine pain, and I don't expect anything from anyone. I know that a lot of people complain on Christmas and expect some sort of handout or something like that. I know that I'm talking about it. I'm, talking about the elephant in the room. Obviously, everybody fucking knows that people who are poor just want to be happy for Christmas. Have something.
You know, just to know that life is gonna be okay, you know? That you're not gonna struggle your whole life just to live in the gutter, you know? Just to live in failure. Trying your hardest just to make ends meet and not even being close to that, you know? But I try to stay strong because I know that one day I can do it myself. I can pull myself out one day. If I keep at it and I hustle and I do my strongest for long enough, eventually there's gonna be a breaking point where I figure something out that works. And so I'm holding out because I only have one life to live, and it's not a soap opera, you know? It's my life. And I'm just doing my best, you know, just like with chess, you know, I try to play my best. I'm making threats. That's actually a good tactic, you know? You can't defend the pawn. That's really good. And I don't think the queen's threatening anything. Oh, you took the pawn. What are you threatening, though? Oh, no, I have a queen and a rook defending. Okay, okay, but the rook's hanging. But I'm gonna win a rook. Oh. Well, give me a queen, why don't you? Well, give me a bishop as well for a rook. I'm up a pawn, and I'm also up more than the exchange. Maybe I can trap the bishop. Not trap, because the knight. Maybe get the knight somewhere. Oh, let's go here. Yeah, and the thing is like, I don't like being that person, and I know it's like I'm actually, by talking about it, I'm pointing it out, which is making it worse. But I don't know. It's so painful that I can't really think about anything else. And Christmas just brings back so many emotions. You know, some, like a lot of them good, you know, getting, you know, PlayStation games and, you know, all that kind of stuff, because the only thing I really had was video games. Because despite all my efforts to make friends, everybody thought I was weird. Everybody said, "You're that weird kid. Nobody likes you, Rebecca." That's what they did to me, and it was the entire playground. And I'm not even exaggerating. It was like, there was like 3 or 4 people who were like also outcasts or who felt sorry for me, but you know, I didn't really know how to appreciate, because I just thought that they were gonna hurt me just like everyone else. And so I didn't really trust them. I just said, like, you know, well, now we're outcasts together. But then it's like, I don't want to be an outcast. I just want to be a person in society who just people love to be around. But I'm alone on Christmas, and it's not about money. It's just like the money reminds me of how alone I am. Because you know, it's like all my friends, they have like, you know, all this, you know, space to like cook giant dinners and have people over, and they have these giant mansions of a house, and then they like, you know, think that I'm like, you know, I feel bad, you know, because like I have been extremely bitter in the past. You know, I tried not to, but I would be extremely bitter about like people in my life who were like trying to help me, and they would like let me sleep on the couch for like a day, and then as soon as I like, you know, actually felt like I was feeling safe, like I could actually start to work on myself, they say, "Oh, well, you know, you need to have a job, you know, in order to stay here, so now we're gonna kick you out and you're back in the homeless shelter." And it's like, it's not that I was expecting someone to help me, but it's like, why put a oops, why dangle a carrot over my head, and then because I don't do something in like one day or, you know, a month, you know, because they're like, "Oh, you know, you've been here for so long and you still don't have a job." I'm like, well, I'm autistic. And it's like they seem to acknowledge that, but they don't understand that means that I can't work. They think that I'm just making excuses. I've been told and abused my entire life because of that. And I hate being negative. I'm trying to stay positive right now. In fact, I was feeling really great earlier in the stream, but there's only so much you can pretend, you know? There's only so much you can pretend to laugh. or pretend to be happy. And it's so hard. You know, I'm 33, and in like 2 weeks, I'm gonna be 34. And I still live like I'm 12 years old. And I can't change it. And then, you know, because there's so many people on the planet who like look like they're just like me, because all they do is like sit around and not have a job, that people just assume that I'm like them, and that I'm just like trying to that I just don't want to work. They're like, oh, you know, you need to you know, pick yourself up by your fucking bootstraps. And I hate that fucking mentality so much. I hate that mentality, because it has done nothing but harm me my entire life. And just people after people who say that they love me, who say that they want what's best for me, but they're doing everything possible to punish me for something I have no control over. Despite 20 plus years of effort trying to integrate into society just like a normal person. And people still don't get it when I'm like almost 34. But I already knew that there was something wrong from an early age, because the teachers would like give me gold stars if I behaved. You know, the bare minimum of behavior. Like if I was quiet and attentive, the teacher would give me a gold star. But because I wanted to like talk about other topics, because I wanted to learn, because I wanted to play, you know, because like I was too tired and I needed to go like sit in a quiet room, even though there's like all these people around, and all these people bullied me constantly. They hated me. They only behaved themselves when the teacher was around, and then like when the teacher wasn't around, they would kick me in the groin. And I could have taken the night. I'm really sorry. I don't like being this way. I don't like being this upset. I don't like crying like this, like complaining. I don't like it. And then people say, well, then don't do it. It's like, it's not like that. It's so complicated. There's so many moving parts to it. And trying to explain that to people every single time I meet them, you know? It's one thing if it's the internet, you know, that's like, you know, well, you know, people don't get it, like, you know, it's not their fault. It's like when it's actually like family members and people in your life and people who like claim that they love you. But then, you know, for 4 entire years, there was only like a few people who let me stay on the couch while I was homeless and staying at homeless shelters. And I spent Christmases at the homeless shelters for 4 fucking years. And every time somebody, like, you know, people with fucking giant ass fucking mansions were able to give me a tiny like couch to sleep on, because I couldn't go out and look for work, they're just like, oh, you know, you can't just sleep here forever, you know. And then as soon as I start to feel good, I'm going on bike rides, I'm going to college again, I'm doing everything that I want to do, I'm trying to do the best for my life, I'm going to college again, and I'm pushing and pushing and pushing, but they're like, oh, well, you know, you can't just be a student your whole life, you have to actually get a job. I'm like, I'm trying to get a fucking job. This is my life. Like, this is my ability, is I know how to learn things. I can read a textbook and know the answer immediately because it tells me, and remember it for the test. I can like grind like something endlessly until I can get it right, and then I continue to improve it. But for some reason, people don't equate that ability with being able to actually earn money. And it's so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. Because, like, it's the only thing that I can really manage. It's just, like, showing up sometimes to, like, film something on my stream. Whatever kind of content that might be. And I try to do the best to, like, make content that people want to watch. But, like, it seems like nobody really wants to watch it. Like, some people do. But, like, most people don't. It's not fair. It's not fair. Because it's the only thing I can handle on a rate, like, you know, across, you know, like, time. Is I'm pretty strong. I know how to fucking last, you know, survive on the internet. Because I've been here for 22 years. Been on the internet since AOL discs. It was like 1999 or something. I was like 11 years old when I started the internet. I've been on the internet since I was 11 and I'm almost 34. It's like, this is the one thing that like is the most impossible thing to make money with, because a billion people are trying to fucking do it too. And I understand that, and I don't expect anything to ever come out like of something. I have to earn it. You know, I have to actually make something happen. I have to develop a business strategy and like come up with all these verticals and try to make them work and try to market them, because if people don't see them, they're not gonna buy it. But nobody wants to buy it because not enough people see it, and it's like it's very niche, and I can't find all the people who fit that niche. Thanks for the queen. Anyway, I'm really sorry for the rant. I'm just like, I'm trying to like feel the holiday spirit, you know? But it's not really working out because of depression, and it's just so many years of pain, okay? And I hate like that that's like the only part of my personality is my pain. I hate that that's my personality, is I'm just that person that everybody feels sorry for. And that's the only way I know how to get people's attention. And I hate it. I hate that I'm this ugly person. This ugly person who people only see when she's in distress. When she's being emotional. Because it's like, first impressions are everything to most people, and I don't care about first impressions. I give people a chance because I'm like, well, I don't know the whole story, and most people just only see what's right in front of them. They don't look past it. They don't look deeper. They just see people and they judge them immediately. They just come to conclusions that are not even true about you. And they just treat you like you're this evil person because they think something is true when it's not. Because they don't understand. They just see like something that looks, you know, uncomfortable to them, and they think that their view is the only view, and it's so frustrating. Like, I'm just trying to like do my thing, you know? I'm just trying to live my life and use my best ability, but all that ends up happening is I feel ignored, and then the only way I know how to get people's attention is to start crying, and I hate that. I hate that that's my only personality. And maybe it's not my only personality. I'm just, you know, wearing depression goggles right now. I gotta be careful because of stalemate. Let's kind of powwow for a second. I need to take a break from chess for a second. I need to check in with myself and check in with you guys. I'm so sorry. You know, I sometimes I rely on you guys too much because like people aren't always going to be here to talk to, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I started streaming, because at the very least I can talk to myself. And sometimes people show up, but you know, it's not always the case. You know, sometimes people don't want to chat, you know, and that's their thing, you know. Like, you know, I don't know. It's just like that. I've been feeling like just like really down lately, and like I don't know how to cope. The only way I've known how to cope is to just, you know, just try to bear through it. You know, like I've been smoking weed, but I set a date for myself on December 30th. I'm not going to smoke any more weed until I decide sometime after my next surgery that it's safe to do so. Like, you know, in my own definition of safe, because you know, it's personal. I don't know. It's just, it's really like confusing sometimes, like trying to get through life when like nothing that you're good at has given you any money. And then it's like people say, oh, you can do that as a hobby, you can do that as a hobby. And it's like, well, these are the only things that I can do. How can I do it as a hobby if I don't have an income? They're like, oh, you're just supposed to like be a waitress, or you're supposed to like, you know, use your labor for like, you know, like pennies an hour. You know, they give you like what, like $12 an hour, $15 an hour. That's not going to move you out of a trailer park. That's not going to get you anywhere in life. It's just going to be struggle after struggle, and it's going to get harder the older you get. Your back is going to be broken. You're going to be on your feet all freaking day, and then when you get home, you can't even do anything that you enjoy because you've just spent all your energy just trying to work. And that goes like 3 times as difficult for me because of autistic issues, and then all the related issues that just come from my environment, and because of autism issues, and because of gender norms, which are part of my environment. And it's like there's things that are out of my control, and I try to do the things that I'm in control of, but my whole entire life, other people said, no, that's not how it works. 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 Life doesn't work that way, Rebecca. You can't just do that. You have to do this thing that you can't do, that I'm gonna force you to do, or I'm gonna punish you, and you're gonna hate life, and we're gonna put you in a fucking cell where you have to fucking live the rest of your life in agony and pain. And it's all because you can't make the almighty fucking dollar. So if you are poor, if you can't earn an income, you are essentially imprisoned in this country. I am here against my will. I do not, you know, they make you pay money just for being born. I did not choose to live on this planet, and the planet has so many resources to provide for every single fucking person on this planet. We have science and technology and fucking automation, robots. We have, like, you know, all this stuff out in outer space. Everybody could be a frickin' infinite money millionaire. Everybody could have a good lifestyle. Everybody can enjoy their lives and spend time with their family. But because some people had to work hard for it because of this bullshit, they're like, oh, well, you know, I had to work hard for it, so you have to too. And because like the way they consider working hard as only physical labor, and because I can't do physical labor because of you know, obviously, you know, some physical things are related to mental things, because I'm using up so much energy to keep my brain from exploding. And I don't think people understand that that's how my brain works. That it's just, I'm using all my energy for this thing, because if I lose it, I'm gonna start screaming and crying. And so I'm spending all my energy just trying to stay focused and stay in the moment and to stay calm and collected every single social situation that I'm in. And that includes going to the doctor, that includes going to the grocery store, going out on a walk. Let alone going to work at the same exact time every single day, where they say like, oh, I have to wake up at this exact time. And if I wake up any time past that, I'm going to be late. And like sometimes it takes me like 8 hours just to like get out of bed. I'm just like in bed and like going to the bathroom and then going back to bed. And people, I understand it's depression, that some people are able to work through it, but those are neurotypical people. Okay, I have to work through it in a different way, and I don't know how, because I am slowly building the tools with my therapist to try to, you know, integrate into society more. But in the meantime, I can't make any money off of anything that is guaranteed. The only thing I can do is I can build something. I can make an OnlyFans. I can, you know, and I made like a whole bunch of verticals. But it takes time to build, and I have to continually put effort into it, and sometimes I'm just getting so broken down that I can't even hit that start streaming button some days. And streaming is like the least effective thing I could be doing. Unless I'm like editing, you know, filming for like edited content, but I don't really have that. I don't have anything that people want to watch. Like, and if I don't have anything that people want to watch, why would they watch my stream? And I'm so fucking angry because I have this thing that I want, I just don't know how to do it. I don't know, like I know I want to finish my novel, but I can't finish it. I've only done like a first draft. But I need to go in for the rewrite because, you know, it needs to be rewritten. And I'm like, I don't even know where to start. Like, I don't know how to like actually like visualize what I want. I only know that I want it. And because I don't want what I have now. Because I don't want to be in poverty. I don't want to be stuck to like a little teeny tiny box of a room. I don't want to have no ability to even drive anywhere because of a stupid like smog fee that I have to pay that's really unexpected. I was able to pay the registration if and only if I didn't have to do any car repairs. But because they're like, oh, you know, I have to pay $70 fucking just to pass smog, but I didn't pass smog, and so now I have to get like a fucking $1,200 bill for, you know, because I can't repair my car because it's too expensive. I don't have that money. I don't have that amount of income even. I make like, you know, maybe $20 a month, between $20 and like $150 a month. If I work hard enough. But I'm not always able to work hard enough, and that's why I have to do things I need to do things when I'm able to do it, because I'm gonna have a downtime period. And that's perfect for YouTube. That's perfect for that lifestyle. But it's not about lifestyle for me, it's about survival, and the problem with that is that I can't live that lifestyle unless I have the ability to create content that's gonna be able to earn that ad revenue. And the thing is I can't even make that content because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. All I know how to do is turn the camera on and press start streaming. And then maybe I'll like play chess or something. But, you know, that's not gonna work out. You know, I've been working on that for 2 years, and I already know from watching enough Devin Nash, and, you know, the conversation with Devin Nash and Miz was pretty awesome. And I think Austin's show was there. For a second, but you know, like listening to all those business things, it's just like I'm not able to do this by myself. You know, I need a team, but the problem is I can't get a team unless I'm already have, like, what comes first? You know, the chicken or the egg? Like, how am I supposed to create something from nothing? And I know that I'm not nothing. I know that I'm a beautiful human being, not just physically. Even though, like, sometimes I don't even feel like I'm physically, you know, beautiful. Even though people continually tell me that I am. Sometimes I just see the, like, most ugly features of myself, and that includes internal, like, emotions and feelings that I have. Because I don't like feeling bad emotions. I don't like feeling these things. I just want to feel happy. You know, but I can't feel happy because everything in life is gatekept by a fucking dollar bill. And I'm trying so hard to earn it, I can't. And it's just like nobody wants to like listen to somebody who's just crying all the time. And nobody wants to help anybody who's crying because they're like, oh, you know, you're just crying. I don't want to help somebody who's crying. You have to earn it yourself. And so I'm trying my hardest to not expect anything from anybody. And I can't expect anything from anybody. I can't control other people. I can only control myself. But the problem with society is you have to learn how to manipulate society, and I can't. Not only does it feel wrong to me, like lying to people, you know, they say, oh, it's not lying to yourself, you're just embellishing the truth. But then when push comes to shove, that lie is going to become apparent, and I'm going to lose the job because there's somebody better than me. There's always somebody better than me that they're just gonna let me go because I'm a difficult employee because I'm autistic. Why would they even hire me? They find whatever legal fucking loophole they can to justify firing me. without, like, you know, making it apparent that it's because of my gender or it's because of my fucking autism issue. Because when push comes to shove, you know, every time that I'm, you know, functioning like regularly, like normally, like a normal human being, people think everything is just fixed. You know, like, people think that everything is just better. I forgot what I was talking about. But, you know, I can go on, you know, I just because I'm not that great at chess, you know, just like I'm not great at socializing. No, the problem is when, oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. When push comes to shove, they recognize, they say, okay, we understand you're autistic, we can accommodate you, and then when push comes to fucking shove, they say, oh, you know, we can't have you screaming at work, it upsets the customers. And I'm like, well, I can't scream anywhere at work. Because if I go somewhere and scream, they're gonna come to me and say you have to go home and, you know, you're not getting paid, and don't come back to work tomorrow. And so I'm just screaming at work eventually, and they fire me. But it's the one time where they don't fucking respect my autism. Like, sometimes it's gonna happen. And I can't really control it. The only thing I can do is try to, like, do my best to, like, remember the top level reality, which my name is Rebecca Lauren, she, her pronouns. That's a top level reality I have. And when I get into a state of, like, screaming and shouting, I've forgotten a lot of parts of my identity. And that's why identity is so important to me. And that's why I expend so much fucking energy all the time. Because I'm concentrated so much on my identity, not just gender, just my identity, because identity is the only thing I have control over, and everybody else, my entire fucking life has controlled me, has led me on with it, like a horse with a carrot on a stick, or a donkey with a carrot on a stick. Or telling me that things are going to be okay, and then being an active part of making sure things are not going to be okay. Just because I don't behave in the way they expect me to. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Because people say, oh, you know, why don't you just go on Fiverr? Why don't you just go on Fiverr? Why don't you just go on Fiverr? You know, everybody has to earn a living. Why don't you just go look for a job? Why don't you just do this work online? Don't do surveys. If you do a fucking survey on fucking MTurk, you make fucking 10 cents a fucking hour. And you're clicking stuff all day and you get fucking carpal tunnel. Aw, hey Panda. I'm sorry, I'm feeling really negative right now. We're working on some chess, but like... Christmas is really depressing for me right now. I'm just having a really hard time because Christmas used to be a time for me when, like, we got new video games, or I got a chess computer, or, you know, like, we got a basketball hoop that one year, and I spent every single day after school playing on that basketball hoop. I loved basketball. I wanted to play basketball. But because I was girly, like, to them, and back then, ironically, I didn't identify as female, but I really was. You know, people saw me as like a girl, and they even called me a girl, and I didn't even accept it. I was like, I'm a boy. I didn't accept it. It was like the opposite of being, I mean, it's like being a trans male is like being a pre-understanding, like, before I even know what trans vocabulary is, trans woman. So it's like you're starting out from, like, where trans men want to be, like, and then you're trying to go to where trans men already are. But then I'm going to where, like, trans men start from, usually. Like, from a feminine body. Like, that's what I'm aiming for. One of Relay for Life's, you know. But I can't really do things like that. I remember when I was a kid, I tried doing like those running things, like the marathons, or not the marathons, but the things where you do like, however, people do like a fundraising thing where you like go door to door as a kid. I did that when I was a kid. I went door to door at the neighborhood, and I like asked people if they wanted to sign, spend like $10 for every mile I run or something like that. And I remember how like fruitless that was. Like nobody wants to fucking do that. Nobody wants to pay for some kid, They're like, oh, it's just some kid doing a fundraiser for their school. And everybody's like, fuck you. They're living in their fucking mansions and they can't even pay for a fucking elementary schools like band program so that they could actually get a bus ride to go on a field trip so that they can actually experience life as a musician. And it's like I remember trying to sell chocolate just so I could get a Disneyland, but I just ended up eating the chocolate because I was depressed because we never had chocolate at home. I mean, we did, but it always went by really fast. All the candy, I would always eat all the candy because everything else fucking sucked in my life, and the only thing I liked was like video games and candy. And I just ate and ate and ate and ate. I ate food non-stop. I would eat all the food as soon as possible because I didn't know when we were getting food next. Like, constantly, like, out of food, and yet we have, like, 10 cats eating cat food in our house with vet bills that we're paying. And I hate blaming my mom, and I love her, and I hope she's having a great holidays with her husband, but... I'm sorry, but, like, that is not okay. That is abusive. You have like 4 children you were trying to take care of who are obviously not able to take care of themselves because they're fucking children. One of whom is who is like doesn't even know she's transgender at the time, and then there's also one who the same one who is autistic. And it was just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why do we have... Is the only thing that you do to try to like take care of us is like buy stuff for us when we don't even have money? And all my mom did was like buy dresses and high heels and like all she all the shit that she bought shoes and clothes and expected us to do house labor, like to just clean the house all the time while she just laid in bed. And just I don't know, I don't want to get negative, but like I hate getting negative, especially about other people, especially like people like my mom, because she can't really she's sick. She couldn't help it. But at the same time, it still hurt. But now I have nobody except my dad, and my dad is just like, it's impossible to live with. I love my dad so much, but I want to be able to visit my dad and let him have his own home. But I can't do that because I don't have money. And like, how the fuck am I supposed to survive on this planet when the cost of entry is a certain amount of money that I just can't make right now? Like the cost of living, Like you have to pay like, $1,000 sometimes in some places doesn't even pay rent. You have to get like $2,000 a month just to pay rent. And if you suddenly get an unexpected bill, you're fucked. And you have to move out. And you can't even make money anymore because now you can't shower and you're gonna get fired. I'm just so tired. I'm so tired. And all I have is like the ability to use my voice, the ability to talk. That's all I know how to do is like talk and write. Tap on my phone on Discord or Twitter or something. And the fucked up part is that is most likely never gonna fucking earn me a living. And I know that. But it's all I have. And right now, it's all I have to keep myself from feeling totally hopeless. It makes me feel like I have a connection to the earth. These are not the actions of, all the stuff that I've been doing over the past couple of years are not the actions of somebody who wants to die. I want to live so desperately. I'm willing to do all sorts of things that I'm trying my hardest to handle and to do, perform, at a high enough level. But it's just not enough. And even if it is enough, there's just too many people saturating the market. How am I even supposed to get people to notice me? But then the only way I know how to make people notice me my whole entire life since I was in elementary school is to cry and then and call myself ugly and say I suck and that I'm a failure and that I'm gonna lose everything and then people feel sorry for me because they see me crying. And that's the only way I've ever known how to get people to even pay attention to me as a kid, because most of the time people didn't even look at me. They're just doing their own thing. They're just playing on the playground and then they like push me on the fucking playground. They fucking pushed me on the ground and kicked me in the groin. Just like punishing me for no reason, just because I'm different. Just because I'm different from them and because I'm smarter than them, because I scored like the top like 80 percentile of like math in the entire country. I was in, oh, Merry Christmas. I'm sorry, Breeze 44. I don't want to have negative emotions with you. You're there for me right now, and all you see is an upset person. And I don't want to be an upset person, and just everybody sees me as this person who's always crying and always complaining. That's all I know. It's all I know anymore. I don't even feel like a person sometimes. Most of the time, I feel like, generally happy and, it's really nice, that I've been, working really fucking hard the past 2 years to change my body to where it needs to be. And I'm thankful so much that, I'm going to be really frank about this, but, not too frank, more of an educational way, but, I'm starting to feel happy when I see myself naked in the mirror. I look at myself and I'm like, there she is. Like, she's right there in front of you. She's this beautiful woman. And it's not because of hormones, it's not because of her appearance. It's because she's beautiful as a person and it's who she is. But, I have to be honest, I was not able to transition until I knew that I'd be able to get on hormones. I'd understand it, and yes, people are going to blame the fact that I'm crying right now on the fact that I'm on estrogen, and part of it is that way, but the thing you have to understand is that I do still, get, not violent, but angry, and wanting to do violence, but controlling myself because I have control over my actions because of many, many, many years of music training, which has created discipline that I don't even understand my even limits to. I don't know how hard my brain works. I don't know what I'm capable of. I don't know, and I'm able to control my actions, but sometimes I get so angry that I do something and it's kind of petty, but I feel it. It doesn't matter. One time I broke my dad's phone. It was a $10 phone, but it wasn't the fact that it was $10. It was the fact that that I got angry enough to do something like that. And I had to spend a night, 6 hours in jail, and I had to walk home for 3 hours in flip-flops and shorts, and I have a sweatshirt, and yeah, I do have a bunch of memories with the sweatshirt outside of that night, but it's just why does my life have to be like this? Why does it always have to fail? Why does every single effort I have just end in a brick wall? Everything I do. I try to get better at chess. I try to get better at music. I try to get better at, my physical appearance and trying to, be photogenic and trying to make, photos and videos that people want to watch. But, it's not really happening. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just guessing, and I'm just doing so many things so that I might accidentally do something right. That's how fucked things are. I'm basically just rolling the dice every day over whether or not my life is going to begin. And it's not like Tangled, when will my life begin, But then it's like I start feeling really dysphoric a lot, even though I'm this beautiful woman and I've really earned my body. And like I said earlier, like when I see myself naked in the reflection on my monitor in the morning, and I look down and, you know, I'm looking at the mirror and like I have beautiful breasts. And they're mine. And I'm allowed to like them, and I'm allowed to be happy that I have them. They come with the responsibility, but like, they're mine. And I've earned them. And it makes me so happy. Because like, at least I have my body. And that's the only thing I really have control over, are my thoughts and my body. And the actions I take with those. And it's just like, so that's a beautiful thing that I couldn't have lived without. And it's just getting better and better as time goes on. But it's just like, the money problem is still there. And it's like, I don't know how to make money. And I'm like, trying to do stuff with OnlyFans, but sadly, it's just like impossible for me to grow. I don't know how to collaborate with people. I don't know how to get people to want to collaborate with me on OnlyFans. It seems like this impossible task to do. And also, like, I'm trying Twitter, like, to market, but like, it's not really working out. I get maybe a few people trickling in, but like, it's a free trial, and like, they usually like leave before they have to pay for it, and it's like the minimum price. And it's like, if I can only make like $20 a month, what the fuck am I supposed to do with my life? And it's like, everything's hanging on January. And it's an omen too, because it's on January 6th. And January 6th, I'll always remember as the fucking infamous day where terrorists tried to take over my own country. People who just want to punish me for being who I am. And why does that have to be the exact date that the most critical moment of my financial life is hanging on the balance? Because I have to talk to a judge, and thankfully my lawyer's going to be present, keeping me on track and with notes on the phone. But like, everything is hanging on a fucking phone call over whether or not I can prove to a judge that I'm disabled. But I am disabled. No decision by a judge would ever fucking decide that. So it's not a matter of like whether or not I can get it. Like, if the judge says I can't have it, I'm not going to be able to make it work. It's just going to get worse and worse. It's going to get harder to make good content. And even if I had the best fucking quality content available, it's impossible to fucking go viral. Despite like fucking years and years and years of effort. Just trying to get people to fucking notice that I exist. On Twitter since 2011. Just trying to get people to like share my tweets. Even my closest friends in my life refuse to even like and share or subscribe. I'm like, I need this number to go up so the algorithm can push my content. And they didn't listen. They said, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm like, but you're supposed to be my friend. Your first viewers are supposed to be like your friends and family. And they're the one people who fucking abandon me because they're like, well, I think it's a waste of time. You're avoiding getting a job. You're not working in real life, so we're not going to support it. I'm like, fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. Telling me you love me and then fucking hurting me every single chance you get. Because I don't live up to your fucking standards. Because I'm fucking autistic. Something I literally cannot change about myself. Like, I wish I could just like go to work. I wish I could just work like a normal person, have normal everyday conversations where people are just like, but I can't because my mind fucking thinks about every single fucking negative thing that happens in the entire fucking planet. Like right now, somebody is dying. Right now, somebody is being raped. And there's absolutely everybody's like, I just want to play video games. I just want to do this. I just want to do that. Nobody fucking cares about the fucking realities that are happening on this planet, and there's nothing being done to actually make it stop. And the people who are getting punished the most are not the people who are actually doing that. It's actual, like, sex workers who are being punished, who are just trying to fucking pay rent. And the fucked up part is that if I wanted to actually be able to make a living doing sex work, which is something that I would be willing to do and even like to do, because what the fuck is the difference between agreeing to sex for free or agreeing on it because, like, hey, like, I feel like I'm safe having sex with you, but we exchange it for money. But then people say, oh, that's wrong, that's illegal. But people have been doing it since the fucking beginning of time, and guess what? It's even in the fucking Bible. And the whole point of the Bible was for you to see what true love is. And that's Jesus, okay? And you know what Jesus does? He hung out with prostitutes. He hung out with the homeless. He helped them. But everybody else is like, oh, that's wrong. We're going to arrest you. We're going to kill you. We're going to throw stones at you. We're going to point and laugh at you. We're going to shame you your whole entire life and make our beliefs a reality. Do everything possible to try to keep you down. And then when you get the smallest sliver of happiness, it's going to be taken away from you for everything around you. Because, like, you know, maybe you get some money. Like, you get like a few $100 or something from some kind of, like, government handout. Like, they give you like $600 or something because of COVID. And then you're like, fuck yeah, I have money. But then, like, you know, rent's like $1,000 a month. Just to live in a fucking box. I've lost my mind. I'm a crazy person, aren't I? Am I that person who talks to herself? Am I that crazy lady who's homeless and throwing cats at people? I don't want to be that person. I just want to be happy. I just want to live with people and laugh with people and have social relationships. I want to be able to integrate in society and just be able to get to the day without having some kind of, like, deep personal issue. that like I can't even spend time with my friends because the whole time I'm thinking about my problems. And they're all able to like play video games and laugh and enjoy alcohol and all that kind of stuff like they do because they're enjoying life because they work for it and they're on vacation now. And I'm not on vacation for myself. And it's like people are like, well, why are we going to invite her over if she's just going to be depressed the whole time? She's just going to be like talking about herself the whole time. Oh, I understand. Oh, we love you, Rebecca. We understand you have autism issues. And then it's because of those issues that people don't even let me in. They say they accept it and then they don't because they like, oh, well, we don't like, you make us feel uncomfortable because you're crying or because you're negative. It's like, I literally can't focus on anything else if I'm feeling that way. And I have like, it's taking years at a time to just learn how to get through it, to be able to maintain control so I don't do anything that'll fuck over my life, like get me fired or something. But it's okay, I'm a beautiful person, and luckily that gives me some privilege eventually. Eventually things are gonna work out for me because I just look attractive. Somebody that's gonna eventually work out. Somebody's gonna like say, hey, you're very pleasing to look at, as long as you're not crying or screaming or whatever. And so they just edit everything out, and they just like Photoshop shit, or I don't know what the fuck they do. I don't even know how to get to that point. To get to where you're like, people are like, things are happening in your life so that you can like, do like porn videos like with other people, or that like, I've watched porn since I was a child, and like I've been wanting to like actually like be able to get work, but I don't know how to do that. I'm scared, but not besides that, like I don't even know how to get opportunities. Like, how do I even get, like, access to being able to, like, audition for that or something? I don't know how to do that. I just know how to turn the camera on, just like with Twitch, I don't know, and that, besides that, I'm just gonna look prettier and prettier as time goes on, because estrogen does stuff, but also I'm getting facial surgery. It's gonna make me, like, look a little bit younger, too, so it's like, I'm already looking young. Okay, so, like, if I have one thing in life, it's my looks, and it's the one thing everybody wants, but it hasn't earned me a single fucking, like, it's earned me, like, a few bucks. But it's like everyone says, oh, you're so attractive, you should be a model. But then, like, how do I get work? How do I get paid? Where's the fucking money? Everybody tells me my whole entire life I'm gonna go places. Oh, you're so beautiful, you're very attractive. You could be a model, you could be an actress. You could do all these things, and then I try to do these things, but it fucking fails. I mean, I know it doesn't fail as long as I keep doing it. Eventually something might work out, and it is working out. It's way better than I had things before. I actually have money trickling in now. But the key word there is that it's still trickling in. It's a small amount of money. It's not enough to actually pay rent. Barely even enough to like buy like a fucking like Starbucks sometimes. And it's just like you work so fucking hard just to hustle just for a fucking cup of coffee, And it's like people said, oh, you're so smart, you're so good at math. Oh, you're so good at writing. You're a beautiful writer. You should be a novelist. But you have to get, you do that as a hobby. You can't do that as a living. And I'm like, oh, well, then I'm not going to do it. And that's my whole life, is everyone's like, oh. Like, I just had to accept that somebody say, oh, well, that's not how life works. Sorry, Rebecca. Like, I know that you're, like, really eager to do this, but, life doesn't really work that way. You have to learn how to go to college and become, like, a doctor or something. It's like, I can't do that. Especially if people's lives are on the line. You know, the only thing I can really do is I can turn on a camera and look pretty, you know? But even that I have trouble with because I don't have the best camera. I don't have the best lighting. I don't have, like, people to work with. I don't have photographers. I don't have editors. And these are, I know these are things that you can achieve, like, you know, but I don't have the money to go on Fiverr to do that. And I also, it's not even, oh, I do have some money. It's not about the money. It's, I don't know the process. I just guess. And every single time I'm risking, like, oh, it's like, it's a lot of work for potentially, like, no gain. And so it's like, I feel like I'm not even motivated to try. Even though I do try the best I can. You know, at the very least I show up, you know, that's better than doing nothing and just crying all day. Try to do something. But it's just like, I don't know. I'm having a really hard time these days. And it's been like this for decades. And like, I can't even get happy about getting toys anymore because I'm a 33, almost 34-year-old woman, okay? So, video games don't really do anything for me anymore. Like, I want to be with my friends. I want to just be happy. I want to be able to spend time with them. But like, they always want to do stuff that costs money. And there's only so much they're willing to pay for. They're like, oh, you know, don't worry about it, Rebecca. And I'm like, I am going to worry about it because as soon as you pay for it, you're going to be feeling like this, like, negativity towards me. Because you're like, oh, she can't even pay for dinner. I don't want to hang out with her again. Because she can't even pay for dinner. What a fucking bitch. Like, people treat you like that. Because that's how they would treat people. And it's fucked up. I know I don't want to be around these people, but it's a lot of fucking people. It's even the people who have treated me the kindest. Because society wants you to be a certain way, and I can't fucking fit. I can't fit. But then it's like, so I have to live a life of isolation and being an outcast, and also suffering because I can't even get an income because of it? It's not fucking fair. And I know life's not fair, Set. Hey, Set. I know that you're trying to cheer me up. I'm really having a hard time today. Like, from the very beginning of the day, I woke up and I was feeling happy. But then it's like, I'm just reminded that, like, oh, today's Christmas, like Santa's not coming. Like, Santa's not fucking coming because Santa Claus is not fucking real. The only reason we got presents is because that was the only way for my parents to, like, make us feel like we were normal. Because all the other kids had video games and we didn't. We didn't even have cable. All the other kids were able to watch, like, Rugrats. And so I was so isolated from the other kids because they watched TV shows that I couldn't. And so I couldn't be with them. And when you're a kid, that was like the total politics at the playground. And not only that, I got bullied because I was poor and because I was like always acting out in class and getting my name on the board, getting singled out by the teacher. There's a way to donate with Venmo. If you do Command S for socials, there's ways to donate there. There's also a GoFundMe if that's easiest for you. In fact, GoFundMe would be the best. But I appreciate it, and I'm not asking people for money. I know that, like, it is Christmas time. There's always that little teeny tiny fragment of a hope that some random billionaire is going to show up and say, hey, Rebecca, you're awesome. And then Elon Musk just gives me like $1 million and I'm set for life. Like, obviously, there's always a chance something like that could happen. I feel like that's more likely to happen than winning the lottery. Which is weird because that's almost impossible. It's just like it's a little bit more likely. Like, interestingly enough, it's more likely that Elon Musk would show up to my house and give me $1 million than winning the lottery. Which is crazy to think about. But I don't have those, common traps that people get into. I get into the common traps that I keep focusing on negative things, which is really difficult for my brain to go through, because my brain hyperfixates on everything that I think about. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I started streaming, because it gets a lot of the stuff out of my system. Like, I can just chat here. I saw like a $30 from somebody, but like I don't think it went through. Like, I saw a $30 and I was just thinking that somebody maybe did a chargeback or something, because I got a notification from my PayPal. It said $30 from an anonymous person. Well, somebody who I think wanted to remain anonymous. And then I didn't see it. It was $50. Did it go through now? Yeah, I don't know. It says set W tip $50. I didn't see a PayPal notification. But thank you so much. I just I hope it didn't get like sent to like some account that I don't have access to anymore or something like that. Because I'm using, oh, here we go, recent activity. Okay, thank you so much. Hopefully I didn't show your name on stream. Plus $50. Thank you so much. It's pending. Thank you so much. That actually is going to go a really long way, said W. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't like... See, now I feel guilty. This is what happens. And I knew it was going to happen eventually. Somebody usually gives me like a couple bucks, and $50 is more than a couple bucks. And thank you so much. It is a lot. It is a lot. That's half of $100. That's a lot. That buys me a whole month of internet. You just paid for my Xfinity, my Comcast Xfinity bill. Thank you so much. That like literally is like the bill. So that really does go a long way. That's a whole other month that I could potentially earn money. Because as long as I have internet, I have my camera and my microphone, and I have my body, and I have my voice, and I have my hands that can type and do other things with my body. And that does earn me money at the moment. In fact, I hate, obviously I feel like it's kind of weird to talk about it, but everybody knows, okay? I'm sick and tired of society, like, censoring people. Just because, like, saying that, like, oh, you can't mention that you have an OnlyFans or whatever. And it's like, we all know that people have OnlyFans, okay? People are sexual creatures, and they just want to pay rent. Like, so I think people are getting more, like, accepting of it. But it's just, like, there's other things, like being an escort. I don't know how to make that happen. But I don't know if it's legal. Like, that's the problem, is like, I want to be an escort, like, because there's people out there who are willing to give me hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I could pay my rent in like a day, because I'm fucking hot and I like it. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people have OnlyFans, and it's like, I'm feeling a lot less judgment on myself. It's not a trend, it's just a reality. It's not a trend. It's always been trending. It's the oldest profession. Okay. For a reason, and it's just fucked up when people judge it. They're like, oh, if you're like that, you have to, you're set aside into this category of people that people don't trust. And it's like, I am a beautiful person, very mature person, intelligent person, and for the longest time I felt like if I did like OnlyFans and stuff, that like it would ruin my career or my life or whatever. But like, what career? I'm like, I could make that a career. I might be able to flourish. Maybe I could be a star. I really like doing it. I really like doing it. It makes me so happy to know people are looking at me and adoring me. And I'm sorry if that sounds really vain, but I need it. Because I've been tormented my whole life by people and set as an outcast. And that's the one thing is like I just like wanted people to know I exist and to like interact with me instead of just ignoring me and treating me alone. Being alone on the playground because nobody wants to be around you. Actively giving you like the silent treatment and stuff and all this cruel things that children do, but the adults did absolutely nothing to stop it, because as soon as I got loud about it, I was the one who got punished, because that's all the adults saw. They came by and they see a fucking child crying and screaming, and then all the kids lie and say that I started it, and then I get sent home and my mom screams at me and puts me in my room with bread and water for the rest of the day. Against my will. Because you have to learn your lesson. Like, what is my lesson? Not to get bullied? Then how come that wasn't being addressed? How come the bullying didn't stop? Stopped eventually, but... like, how come nothing was done for that? I was the one who got punished because that's all they saw at the playground. Because they're looking all over the place. They're just looking for kids so they don't kill themselves or whatever. And then they see this kid that's having this emotional crisis like a freaking adult. And they're like, oh, you know, something must be up. And my mom like gave this like iron mask of like false reality to them. And my dad didn't get to talk to the teachers basically at all. And my mom manipulated the system so that I would stay out of like the counseling that I needed. I had a counseling, but it wasn't really counseling. It was like group counseling. We just played with Play-Doh and Jenga. Well, actually, it was clay. We like clay and Play-Doh and Jenga and stuff like that, and play Clue. Like we just did stuff like that because we were all the problem kids, quote unquote. And they just treated me as a fucking criminal. Just because I was acting out at school because I'm autistic, and nobody, like, they tried to explore that. They were thinking it was ADHD or ADD. But my mom was like, "Oh, I don't want to." And it's good that she didn't have me on medication, because like I think the medication would have fucked me up, like it was Adderall or something. But it's autism. Like I'm diagnosed now as a fucking adult when I was 31. But like it's too late. Like, I've already suffered. My brain has already had permanent damage. Because it's like rewiring itself to try to match the environment. And the environment was just pain and suffering. And the only thing that made me happy was playing video games. And, you know, I was actually really happy about music when I started doing band. Because I was interacting with other kids. I was doing something that I really loved. Like playing music. But then I got made fun of and bullied there. And like the same way everywhere else, but I still felt like it was closer. It was close enough compared to everyone else around the school. Like the kids in band, they would make fun of me, but it still felt like I was one of them at the very least. Like it was more isolated. Like it was all the band kids, and I was a band kid. So I was, but I mean, among them, it was just like a different scale of the same overall school thing. Like in high school, there was only some kids who wanted to hang out with me, and it was because they felt sorry for me. And, you know, we were the stoner kids, you know. And I felt like they were my friends, but they constantly made fun of me too, and like said really mean things to me constantly. But I was like, well, nobody else wants to hang out with me, so I'll just hang out with them, because I don't want to be alone. My other friends are too far, or they're too busy. I eventually made other friends outside of the school. And those are my current friends now. But today, it feels like I don't even get to see them anymore. I talk to them online, but it's not the same as it was. We used to like hang out and play video games together. We used to go on adventures. But now they're like married. And they have adventures with their spouse. And they don't have time for adventures for me anymore. None of my friends do. I like going on adventures. And it's like, you know, maybe it's an autism thing. I feel like a child. I want to explore. I want to learn. I want to do better. I want to improve myself. And I feel like it might be what makes me strong. Is that most people, they say, oh, you know, life is just the way it is. You just have to give up and just work for the rest of your life, barely earning a dime. And then you die. And, you know, you carry on the generation, the next, and it's just like, just a cycle of poverty. Just happens over and over. For what? Oh, but life is the most precious. And that's true, but you can't have a life worth living if you can barely even climb the ladder. It's so fucking frustrating. You know, this is why I decided a very long time ago, you know, I already knew I was trans and was going to get the surgery anyway, since I was 18. But, like, I already knew, like, I don't care. I don't want kids. Like, get rid of those things, which is going to happen soon, which makes me happy. I'm going to feel a lot better after that. It's going to be sore for like a few days or a week. But then, like, I'm not going to have these things inside of me that are like bothering me a lot. I'm gonna feel so much better. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna feel like I just like am gonna be able to float. And it's gonna be good because you know, I'm gonna be used to not having them for sure after the full rest of the bottom surgery. But that's not gonna happen until later in 2022. If everything goes right, which I'm going to assume they do, because my doctors keep assuring me that everything's going to happen the way it's supposed to. They're going to make sure of it. They're not going to let me fail. But in the back of my mind, I constantly feel like, well, what if I somehow make it fail? Because I'm stupid. What if I fuck up my own life? What if, despite everybody's effort to help me, I still fuck it up somehow? Because even the people who are loving me the most and helping me the most, it eventually becomes too much for even them. They're like, oh, well, you know, it's clear that you don't really want help because you're not even willing to help yourself. And for the first time in my life, for the first time in my like my whole life. Forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I played Pogs as a kid. I don't know, it's like I hate talking about it, but honestly, I'm just trying, it's taking all my energy right now just to not lose control and cry and scream. Even though I'm just, it's not even possible because I'm so exhausted from this pain. I'm so exhausted, and I can't even hide it anymore. I used to be able to hide it. Like, I would just pretend to be happy. And yes, a lot of the times I generally was, I mean, a lot of the time I don't hide who I am on stream. If you see me happy, unless I'm like, you know, I think people can tell when I'm pretending to be happy. Like, when I'm just doing it just because, like, I'm trying to, like, cajole myself out of being depressed. But, like, sometimes I'm just too tired for even that. And so I just stay in this dark, brooding place, and I need someone to bring me out. But that's not possible. I can only rely on myself. And so I'm the one who's already stuck in this pit of despair, and I'm the one who has to pull myself out, and it's probably never gonna happen. And I don't know how to go through life knowing that I'm most likely never going to succeed in the way I need to. Because I don't want to just be like a bump on a log, just accepting a government paycheck every month, which is like the bare minimum of life, and hoping that I can somehow get housing. Yeah, Super Mario 64. I have a hard time playing video games for too long anymore. Like I said, video games just like, they feel like a chore now. Because I used to play as a kid for like 14 hours at a time. And I would stay home from school to play video games and, you know, watch porn. Because once we got a computer, you know, I was the tech person in the house because I have autism, and I, like, learned computers from a very young age. Like, when my dad brought home computers, like Windows 3.1. And I knew how to, like program the computers because I was a computer kid. You know, I knew how to set up everything. I knew how to set up the graphics card. It took a lot of practice and anger and frustration and like being angry and having temper tantrums. And you know, to be honest, like that's still happening in a way, like with my real life. Like I'm just, the only thing I'm really finding myself able to do is just continually throwing tantrums. It's like, it's autism. Like, I'm almost 34 years old. At this point, there's something there, and obviously my doctors diagnosed me, and they're breaking the law if they misdiagnose me wrong, like on purpose. And it's like, doctors know what they're talking about, and there's multiple doctors. Not only that, but multiple people in my life have said, hey, you might be autistic. You might be on the spectrum. It's the same thing. People say it's not the same thing, but it is. It's a spectrum. Like, it's literally a spectrum. So if you say you are autistic, it's not like this, like, oh, you either are autistic or you're not. Like, it doesn't matter, like, quote unquote, how autistic are you. There's just different, it has different effects on different people because everybody has a different brain. And basically what autism is, obviously it's still something that's being researched, but what I think autism is it's an identity crisis. Your brain doesn't start out wired the way it is with everyone else, and you're trying to figure out who you are your whole life. But then you start finding who you are, but then your environment influences you. Like, your environment heavily influences you. I pick up things. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Like, I can listen to music and I can, like, learn the pitch. That's also trained. But, like, I can do things like that. I can just read a book and I have it, like, stuck in my memory forever. In some way. Like, it may not be exactly the way. It's not photo like, it's not, what's the word? So like this, I can't, like, perfectly recall things. But I can recall, like, the gist of things enough and keep focused on it so that if I continue working on it, I learn more and more. But sadly, in order to make a living doing any of those things, you have to climb all these fucking steps. Like, if you want to even be taken seriously in the research and academic community, you have to have a PhD, but that's the entry into that world. Like, there's an impossible world that you could never get into because I can't go to college. I can't get a job. But, like, all I really am good at is just studying and learning and just practicing things. But sadly, if you can't perform, or if you don't get the opportunity to perform, like, you just get denied everything. Because people are like, first impressions are everything. First impressions. Well, it's like, no. Use your fucking brain. First impressions are not everything. You are not an isolated moment in time. You are a person throughout time. Throughout your entire life. A collection of experiences that make you much more than a fucking, maybe I'm having a meltdown, and because of that, you get scared and you fire me. So fucked up. Like, how come I have to suffer? I'm not, like, 100% innocent, but if you could say, like, I could forgive myself for anything that I've been mean to people about. Like, it was just like, I'm backed into a corner. I'm just trying to defend myself. And so I don't even feel like a person most of the time. And so that's why identity is so important to me. Because I have to always hold on. My name is Rebecca Lauren, she, her pronouns. I always have to hold on to that. Because that's the top level reality. Because when I get upset, I go into this place where I'm like, basically it's like a sandbox compared to like my usual self. It has like this isolated, like I go the wrong path sometimes in my brain, and I get stuck in this loop. And I just go through the same way of thinking like dozens of times. And it just gets worse and worse each time until suddenly, for some reason, I break out of it. And I get back to, like, being calm. And I'm trying to learn that in therapy every single week. I talk for an hour with my therapist, trying to figure out what the fuck I can do. And I am doing a lot, and I have come a long fucking way. And she tells me every single time, like, you have come such a long way, Rebecca. You are so strong. You have been through so much, and you've been holding on, and you're still alive. You're still alive. These are not the actions of somebody who wants to die, Rebecca. These are the actions of somebody who loves life and wants to get the most out of life and help others. But I can't help others because I'm not in a position to. I want to help people. I want to help people get out of homelessness because I know what it's like, but I'm not in a position to do that, and I probably will never be. Maybe, I need time for myself first. I need to take care of myself, because if I can't take care of myself, I can't take care of others. I'm not just gonna like spend all my money on charity. I have to keep stuff for myself. There's like a minimum. Like, if I had $1 million, I'd put $500,000 in a savings account and $500,000 in a checking account, and I will never touch the fucking saving account for like 5 years or something. And then, obviously I can put some of that into a CD from the checking account. But no, you have to actually have the money to make that work. So it's like, in order to get money, you have to have money. And I have some money, but it's just to pay the bills. And it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I just like, I need to take a few minutes to myself. Okay, I'll be right back. Maybe like 15 minutes or something. I don't know. Hey guys, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Starting the PlayStation 7998. Coming this spring to the PlayStation Store. Okay, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. How are you, everybody? Wow, wow, wow. I think I need to chew on some gum really quick. Here it is. Got some Trident. It's very good gum for your teeth and gums. Poggers Sam, hi. Hi Sam, how are you? No, That's why I wasn't chewing on gum, because I needed to eat first. Thank you for reminding me to eat, Sam. Even though you may not have intended it, you ended up reminding me to eat. I have peanut butter sandwiches. They're really good. They're really good peanut butter sandwiches. They feel like peanut butter sandwiches. And they taste like peanut butter sandwiches. I need to find out. Yeah, it's peanut butter sandwich. And jelly. Okay. Okay. Next game. 13 hours remaining in the arena. Wow. Okay. Is Chrono Cross? Uh-oh. I'm down a piece. Mm-hmm. Nice. I just delayed one of my opponent's pieces. I detained them for now. Thanks for the queen. I just cast a spell on my opponent, I think. That's the only logical solution. That's the only logical answer. Is that I just telepathically made my opponent give me their queen, and then give me a rook. Thank you. See, this is why I gotta be careful, because magic is not something to be trifled with. You do not want to use magic in a way that you do not understand the results. You need to practice and have experience. But there's still never, like, there's always that, like, the unknown. Like, you don't know, like, when you have, like, some kind of ability. And... You know, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, no. There goes my rook too. Wow. Do you see how bad it is? You see how bad it is? Everything just fails. Don't you see? Don't you see? Now that I made it happen, I made it fail. But why are people letting me fail? And now I don't have people who are letting me fail anymore. That's something that's true in my life. I have a medical team who won't let me fail. They fight for me. They're fighting for my life. And I care very much about them, but sadly they're not the kind of people that I can spend holidays with. They're just my doctors. And my case manager, mental health facilitator, mental health workers. They're not really like people I can spend time with and have holidays with, and you know, I don't really have people to do that with anymore, it seems. Anyway, let's try again. Okay, now I can eat my gum. I accidentally spit that one on the ground. Oh, I was gonna play d4 now. Okay. Well, next game is white, I'll play d4. Well then, I'm just gonna play bishops. That wasn't even check. That was a blunder. This is not check. Oh, maybe my opponent thought I was gonna play the bishop, and so they pre-moved, like, kinda. Aha, that was a blunder. Just casually castle, no? I screwed it up. Oh no, I didn't. It's fine. Oh, good move. Good move. Save the rook. Vartec! Artex! Artex! Don't give in, Artex! We have to keep going!
It's a chair. How do I know that's a chair? That's funny. That's funny how humans work. Like, I know this is a chair. Like the red boxes. I'm just gonna march I mean, I can just keep marching it now. And if you ever move the rook away, which I can just bring in the king, you know? I didn't need to do that. There we go. Okay. GG. We finally won again. Okay. D4 pawn. I'm in the top 1,000. Awesome. Why did I move the wrong? I gave away a tempo. Wrong move. Hey! Extrano! Oh, extra naughty, I get it. Not Drano. Oh no. It's extra naughty. Hey extra naughty, how are you doing? I hope you're having a great Christmas or whatever holiday you're celebrating. I'm not really celebrating today, I'm just kind of
Just trying to stay calm and collected and just kind of meditate on life, you know? Kind of meditative's like kind of a spiritual day for me, so... I hope you understand. I'm kind of just doing my own thing today. Not really trying to be entertaining, but... You know, when I feel like it, I do stuff, you know? Okay, I think my opponent might be getting greedy. Oops. Now I got stupid. That's what happened. I got stupid now. Okay, I gave away my rook. Why? Why? Take my queen. Okay, let me try to not lose. Because you're extra not E. So I need to not lose. Not lose! You don't want to do that. Okay, I got a pawn back. Was that another pawn? No. You know what? No. Uh-oh. Gotta be on the lookout for tactics, because my opponent might not play perfectly. Uh-oh. There we go. That is kind of good. Uh-oh. You're down an entire queen. Okay, let's do it. I shouldn't be trading off pieces, but I do not think... oh, here we go. I got a piece back. Oh, let's just trade, okay? Make it... Uh-oh. The queen alone, though. Uh-oh. I'm definitely losing here. Sometimes a chance of stalemate. Yeah, sadly I still have a pawn, so stalemate's really unlikely. Alright, GG. Omega 1000! Okay, let's play Sicilian. I could play the Scandinavian more often lately, but maybe not. Maybe not extra naughty. You've been extra naughty this year. Oh my goodness. But for real, like I wasn't naughty, I was actually beautiful. Because I'm beautiful. I'm a beautiful person. Okie dokie, let's take the pod. Yeah, we're just gonna eat up a couple pawns. Eat them up. Eat them up, eat them up, eat them up. But I gotta be careful. Okay, oopsie. 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 Okie dokie, what are we doing? That was naughty. Yeah, I know. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't fall in the stop pit. Uh-oh, my queen. No, my rook, not my queen. Oh, no. My knight is stuck. Yeah, no. Can I just force a draw? I can't force it. My opponent can force it. Checkmate! Well, that's better than a draw. Jesus Christ, I lost. Oh no. Let us play d4. Okay, let us play bishop f4. Let me play knight f3. Okay, let me play bishop g3. Let me play e3. Let me play c4. I don't need to say that every time. Uh-oh, what have I done? Okay, first of all, I thought that was my queen for a second. Let's do that. I'm gonna get my knight developed. Okay, and here we go. Ping pong. There, now I can castle soon, if you take. Okay, not so easy. This is Breaking Bad. Hopefully the music's not too quiet. Uh-oh, no! That's not good. Maybe it's okay. I'll get the knight back. Okay, maybe not. Don't want to trade off just yet. When I'm down on material. Okay, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, okay? Okay, so black has a light squared bishop. And I don't have any bishops. I have 2 knights though. My opponent also has 2 knights. I'm down a whole piece, okay? I'm down a whole piece. So now I gotta do this. And this other rook, what am I gonna do? Okay, first of all, the knight. And then I can not just yet. Uh-oh. What have I done? I should have played F3. Oh no. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the rook's gonna come in. Uh-oh. Okay, dark squares are safe from the bishop, but not the queen, obviously. But the queen is on its own, on her own for, uh-oh, I do not want to go there. I believe I have to play... Well, I could just take the bishop. Yeah, that's fine. Unless there's a trick here. No, the rook's too far. We got some saxophone playing in this music. Hey, let's go. I love the saxophone and the clarinet and the flute and every music instrument. Okay, no. No, I think this might ruin my position, won't it? Oh, no, it won't. No, it won't. I can just... Yeah. And then I can face the rook. Oops, oh no! No! My queen! I messed up. Okay, well there's a rook. Now I'm only down a pawn. And too bad that's not the queen. I mean, you know. Okay, what is this? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Love hate me, boo boo. Okay, oops, I need to do something about this. Oh. Yeah, I think the music was too loud for a second. It should be fine now, right? Uh-oh, what am I gonna do? Maybe threaten... Oh, okay, it's not really a threat. Okay, let's just get on the 7th rank. Okay, this square is undefended. Von Rent, hi, how are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, you guys. Yeah, no. I'm down a whole minute. Eight. Eighten. I think this is checkmate. This is checkmate. Bing bong. We win. We're 908th place. Okay, d4. Bishop f4. e3. h4. Okay, knight f3. If you're holding down the left click button and if you press right click, it'll cancel out. I don't want to play bishop e2. Yeah, let's go with the original bishop b5. Or maybe not so original. I don't know. Might be like a few hundred years old. Maybe we're not even in an opening. Maybe it's only a few days old. Maybe it's a few million years old because it's like something that like Alpha Zero came up with. You know, okay, check first. And the knight's no longer guarding. So now I can take it. If you take, I take with the bishop. Okay, you guys. I think we're gonna get a pawn here. We already have a pawn. Well, if you take the pawn, I get the pawn back. So it's like, I'm up a full pawn, although I am doubled up. And in this case, just play c3, play it safe. You know, better safe than sorry. Sorry. Woo. Let me just do that. I think it puts me in an interesting situation. Push this pawn, but it's gonna be guarded. Oh, there we. Yeah. Okay, light square is safe, but not from the queen. Dark squares are controlled by black somewhat, but not at the moment. I also have a dark squared bishop, so I can defend, I think, pretty well. And also the pawn structure for black is kind of blocking the dark squared bishop. My dark squared bishop is kind of open along this diagonal.
Obviously you're just gonna try to be defensive a bit. Okay, and I need to take my time here. Not too much. But I need to, maybe a waiting move, but that's defensive as well, because the king, castle and queen side, I probably want to get closer to the a2 pawn. There is this. If you castle, it's good for me. Oh, but you want to save your rook. Okay. But, check. Oh! Only move. Only move. And then I win the queen. Bing bong! Tactics! See, doing tactics pays off, you guys. I could actually just go for mate. No, I can't. The knight's there. Okay, let's take the queen. How about that instead? Instead of losing the game, we can win the game. How about that? Does that sound good? Instead of losing the game, we win the game. That would sound like the ideal outcome. Checkmate. I'm in 827th place. We jumped like 100 points, you guys. No, I went 3 points. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, let's go. D4. Bishop F4. E3. Knight F3. C3. Knight F3. Bishop G3. Okay. H3. What on is love? What is love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Okay, I'll trade a knight for queen placement. Uh-oh, what have I done? I'm not gonna get checkmated. Not gonna get checkmated. This might be an overly aggressive attack from black here. Although it might be winning. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Let me get the pawn back. Oh, but, okay. Now I have some material back. Not too much, I don't think. Defend the knight.
Hey, Deepanshu, welcome back, my friend. How are you today? I hope that you are having a beautiful day today. We are playing some chess. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, Happy Holidays. Whatever it is that's going on with you, I hope you're having a great one, whatever it is. So I hope you are doing amazing today. We're just playing some chess, just chilling. I'm having a bit of a rough morning, but I'm getting better and better. The day goes by. I have my stream running. It's giving me something to focus on. I'm having an extremely depressive day. It's really pretty bad, but it's gonna be okay. Okay, so people sometimes worry about me, and I understand. It's just it's one of those things. Okay, I'm attacking the pin piece. Okay, never mind. The rook. The rook is on fire. The rook is not on fire, just for the record. I need to be careful, but I'm starting to learn very, very slowly, and with some training it should be a lot better, how to sing in the head register, in the head voice, the one that's proper for my my identity. You're holding on to life. I'm glad. Please hold on. Please hold on, Deepanshu. Just please. I know it seems like everybody says it's going to get better, and then it really never does. And I know that probably more than a lot of people. Like, I understand like how difficult things are, but like we have to try to do the best we can with what we have, and you know, do our best to stay alive, because we only get one life, and it's really precious. And there's people out there who want to take it away from us, but we have to stay strong, because we're stronger than them with our love and our non-violence. We have to remain calm and non-violent. It's important. It's important to me, at least, and I think it should be important to everyone. But, you know, because I know that I'm right. I know that I'm not going to, you know, like, become a person who's like that. Who just blames everybody else instead of taking ownership. It's just, for me, I'm extremely exhausted from this life. But I'm so young, and I can see so much potential, and so I'm holding on, because at some point, things are going to start working out, at least somewhat, for me. Whatever it might be, I don't know what it is. It's something. But I know it can be really difficult, and it's just like, sometimes it just feels like everybody's against me. But I know that there's people who care about me, and maybe they want to help, but they can't. And I understand. There's lots of people who love me, but they're kind of in the same boat I am. And it's just frustrating that that's how it goes. That I have to, like, suffer. I'm rank 707. Wow. What a coincidence. It's not 777. Well, it's a higher rank. Oh. Oh my goodness. Let's take the center. Let's take the center this way. Let's take the center this way. Occupy the center. Occupy Wall Street. I did some protesting with Occupy Wall Street, and I found out that I am not strong enough to protest. I am physically, like, exhausted 24 hours a day, I'm not that kind of person. I can't go to a protest and risk getting arrested. It'll hurt me. Like, it'll hurt me, like, badly. I can't, like, risk being arrested. And the only way to protest is to protest non-violently. And that means that if people arrest you, you have to know that you're in the right. That you have a right to peacefully protest. And if you get arrested for that, they're breaking the federal law. So they're the ones breaking the law, not you. But the thing is, you have to be willing to put up with the time. When people take advantage of the system, and they can, like, use some loophole to, like, detain you, like, that's that's against the law, or it should be. They're supposed to be upholding justice, not being judgmental assholes who just, like, want to punish people who are just trying to make a living. There's people out there that are, like, really, like, okay with using their body for, not just pleasure, but also business, and why is that a problem? It's just ridiculous, because people are like, oh, but then it encourages sex trafficking. It's like, no, why don't you just take care of the sex trafficking like your job is? Because it's their job to protect us from people like that. There's supposed to be protections, like, because, like, if somebody touches you, they're breaking the law, against your wishes, even if they're paying you. It's like, it still has to be consensual. But it's like, why not? Why give it away for free when I would gladly, pay my rent that way? And I would enjoy it very much, because I have an overactive... I have a very overactive need, and I don't really want to talk about it too much. It is educational, I guess, but I don't want to right at the moment, because I'm playing a chess game. But not that. It's just, like, I think it just gets really tiring to talk about a lot, and sometimes I just want to relax. Well, that was probably the worst move that White could have made. Yeah. Oh. Doubled up Brooks. I hope you get through this. I will. I forgot what I was talking about already. Yeah, I mean, no, it's just like, why is everything so demonized? And, like, people are still fighting against people's right to even just do, like, OnlyFans and stuff. Like, come on, like, people just want to express their sexuality in the way that they want to. Why is there discrimination against people who just want to, like, use their body in the way they're comfortable with, and the way that makes them happy, and, like, gives them, like, a life that they can live? Because there's people who are, like, more than willing to, like, pay for services, but it's like there's this big, huge, like, moral judgment cast on it. Oh, that's wrong. And it's like, people get punished for it, just for, like, expressing their sexuality. It's, like, different than what they want it to be, and it's so fucked up. And I don't know how to get through this life, because I can't get through this life without breaking the law, and I don't want to break the law, and I don't intend to, and I never will. I'm not gonna break, like, I don't even know the first step to being an escort anyway. That way. But it's like, the thing is, it's like, why is it so, like, illegal? Like, why do they have to, like, punish people? Threaten them with imprisonment just for trying to express their sexuality? And then it's like, if you do, like, adult entertainment, like pornography, like, suddenly, like, everybody's like, oh, we can't associate with that person, because, it's not, Christian. It always seems to be the case. It's always some kind of moral, like, value, or ancient value, some conservative value. Not necessarily because of a religion. But it's just like, I don't know, I'm so tired of other people's idea of what life should be deciding what my life is. Because I'm trying my best to like, change my life. And, do my best, But it's just like the world doesn't allow it. And I'm stuck in a loop right now all morning. I can't really seem to get out of it. I've been trying to get out of it all morning, but I'm in a loop. And the loop is like, my life is hopeless. And it's never gonna get better. And Santa Claus isn't even real. Because every day I hope that the Santa Claus exists, not just Christmas. And I'm talking metaphorically, you know, like that something that is going to change my luck, you know, that something's going to happen in my life that's going to change things. And every single day I hold on to that hope that I'm going to do my best today to try to like just be myself and just have a stream that like maybe, you know, gets me through the day and may or may not be interesting to someone else. But I'm sorry, Deep Orange Shoe, it's just one of those days, especially because it's Christmas and I don't know where any of my loved ones are. They all left me, and now I fear, like, you know, my biggest fear was, like, if I did OnlyFans, like, my family would leave me, and that was actually the biggest fear of transitioning. And the thing is once I started transitioning, everyone disappeared. It's not fair. How come I have to be punished just for being myself? Because I guess everybody is used to me as a different name and as a different idea, and like they must be having a hard time with it. And I understand, but it's like I'm trying so hard to go at it alone, and I'm not alone. I have like a whole team of people, you know? And, you know, I have a dad who loves me, and I have, like, family who loves me, but it's just, like, it's really hard to feel it, you know? Because, like, nobody talks to me anymore. I don't get invited over places anymore, and it's not just because of COVID, because we're all vaccinated. Like, I don't understand. Like, why is everybody in my life just always leaves me? Everyone just leaves because it gets tough. As soon as it gets tough, people just leave my life. And it's not fair. Like, I just want to have friends. I just want to be happy. I just want to have happy times with people and just, you know, enjoy each other's company and like just talk about this stupid shit, you know? It's like the little things. I want to enjoy things that other people enjoy. I hate that I'm just like always serious all the time. It's always something. And it's insane. I'm so exhausted. Yeah, but I mean, like, when's it gonna be my turn? When's it gonna be my turn to be happy? I just want to be happy for like once in my life without some kind of catch, you know? Every time in my life, as soon as I get something that I need, like my, you know, like my gender dysphoria stuff, well then I have to trade like social acceptance for that, and I have to lose like 80% of people in my life. But you know, it ends up being, you know, that's just how it has to be. I mean, it's a mix between, like, I get really emotional and I start crying, but then I start to feel like I start breathing and I start to feel silly, and then I feel stupid for crying. Because it's like I have so much going on for me. I have so much going for me, and I feel like I'm being selfish. Like I'm not allowed to be sad. Like I'm not allowed to want my life to be better. Because like, oh well, you know, you already have all these other things, you know, you should be happy for what you already have. But it's like I can't, it's not enough. I can't just live like just like having like food, water, and shelter, and absolutely nothing, like, you know, the things that actually matter in life. Like, you know, like family and friends, but like my family is just my dad now. Everybody else left. My sister left and my brother left. They're just doing their own thing. And it's like, nobody ever talks to me anymore. Nobody calls me. Nobody texts me. Everybody just disappeared from my life. And it's because it's things that I have no control over. Because of autism that takes years and years and years of training for me. It's only been 2 years that I've been diagnosed. And yet everybody expects me to like do it like right away, to just be like suddenly like you know, working a job and like being a functional member of society. But it's just like, this is the only thing I can do, is I can show up and cry on the internet. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate that that's my only personality. And I said that earlier, and I'm not performative right now. I hope people don't think that that's happening. Some people on the internet are very performative with their like sadness and stuff, and I think that's fucked up, because it's painful. It's painful right now. Like, I'm in a lot of pain right now. Like, it physically hurts to cry like this. It physically hurts. And it's like, how am I supposed to get through the day when I just feel completely exhausted from like being upset and miserable and stressed out every single day? I can't even get out of bed, and like get into my chair right here, which is like right next to my bed, and sit, you know, playing chess or doing whatever on my computer is like the only thing that I can like continually come to do. And even then, it's not perfect, because a lot of the time, I'm just too tired to do anything. And then I just, you know, lie in bed all day, and I'm not streaming or even, you know, filming or editing or anything. And even that is like, that's not a guaranteed income. And it's just, I'm so frustrated of like things that are like the only possible things that I could do as a job being the most impossible things to achieve. Why does it have to be so impossible just to earn a living? Just to earn a fucking breadcrumb. Just like want some breadcrumbs out of life so I can pay rent and pay for my car. You know, I don't know why like it has to be so impossible to get the bare minimum out of life, when I work so fucking hard trying to do what I'm able to do. And then people say, oh, you know, why are you upset? You know, oh, you just have to try harder. You just have to try harder. I'm like, can you just stop? Like, telling me that the answer to my problem is the thing that I have been trying to do for 22 years and still unable to do? And saying it yet again to me? Oh yeah, if we said it 999,000 times, well, maybe 999,001 times we'll do it. I'm so tired of people treating me like that. And obviously, it's not about people who are like on the internet. I already said that earlier. It's about... Oops, there goes my rook. Forgot what I was talking about. I'm just trying to get through the day, okay? Like, I know that people understand, but I don't think people truly understand, like, how autism makes me disabled. Like, people think that I'm just, like, lazy, or, you know, and people say, oh, you know, why don't you just go get a job? You know, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore because, you know, we're working hard and you're just asking for handouts. And I know they don't say that, but I know they're thinking it. Like, I know that they're thinking it. There goes my night. I'm so fucking stupid. Why am I so fucking stupid? I can't even play chess correctly. The game that I've been playing for like 20 years. I know chess is difficult, but it's just like, I've put dedicated efforts into trying to raise my rating, and I still can't break 1,000 anymore. I used to be able to break 1,000. I used to be able to get to like 1,100 and 1,200. And now it's like, I don't know, my whole body is stressed. Be like, I don't know if it's ever gonna get better. I simply don't. I feel like I'm permanently damaged from poverty and from just torture that people have subjected me to my whole entire life is just torture, and I feel like I just can't even function. I feel just like shaky. That like at any time everything will be taken away from me because I am powerless to keep them. Because everything is decided by the grace of others over whether or not they want to do something for me. And it's just sad that the only thing that I can fucking do on a regular basis is something that like hinges on that people give you money, like as like donations because they feel like they want to support you. But it's just like, obviously, you know, like if people want to give me money, then I've definitely earned it. And so like sometimes I feel like if people give me money that it's like, you know, I'm a beggar, but I need, the thing is there's a difference between want and need. I don't want to be a begging person. I don't want to just be crying all the time. I don't want to just be upset. But you know what? Money is the one thing that fucking steals it away from me. And it's like, that's the one thing that I can't get. No matter how hard I try, I can barely get a few fucking breadcrumbs. Despite all my efforts. And I'm just struggling just to get through life each day. Because this is it. This is it. I don't want to just collect a disability check for the rest of my life. I want to do something special. I want to do something that means something to me and provides me a reason to live. I don't want to just sit around, just doing nothing and being nothing. But that's like, you know, I need the bare minimum. You know, my psychiatrist, you know, the couple times I've talked to him, I've talked to my therapist as well about this. It's like I need that foundation to stand on before I can succeed at anything. But it's just like, how am I gonna get that foundation when it's been 2 years and I'm only having the hearing in like on January, like in January, like in a week and a half or 2 weeks. Yeah, it's in 2 weeks. I have my hearing in 2 weeks, and somebody is gonna get to decide whether or not I get to have a living wage. And it's out of my control. Once I have that phone call, it's like out of my control, and any more appeals, it's just gonna take more time and more effort until I'm dead. I don't know what to say either. You don't need to say anything. I'm not asking for anything. I'm just being the only person I know how to be. Like, I think a lot of people are just used to people asking for things. and thinking that like people can't be trusted. But I'm like, I mean what I say, and I say what I mean, and for some reason that's a rare quality in humans. I don't know why, because it doesn't make any sense to beat around the bush, or to say euphemisms, or to like say things that mean one thing, and then like it has to be some kind of secret password in order to get access to the parts of society that I want to, like having lots and lots and lots of sex. Like, I just, you know, I want to make money doing that. But I don't know how to make it happen. Like, how do all these other people get to do it? And I don't. How come I can't do that kind of stuff? I want to do porn, you know? Like, I want to just, like, have lots and lots of sex. Like, if, you know, performing makes it more exciting. Because I know people are watching. Just like with, yeah, I have a psychologist, I have a therapist, I have a mental health worker, I have 2 doctors, one of whom is a primary care provider. I also have many nurses and staff members who I don't really get, whom I really don't get to talk to, but they're there, and I think they see my progress. Like, you know, they only see me like to check in like in Zoom and stuff. Yeah, I see a psychologist, my therapist, every week, every Friday. Nameless Dread, it's so good to see you again. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people for some reason think they know what my medical history is, and so they just assume that I'm not doing things that I've been doing for years. And it's really frustrating, and it's just like, I kind of ignore a lot of people, but I try not to be mean about it, because some people are people are trying to help, but it's like, trying to help and actually helping are 2 different things. And I know that a lot of people have goodness in their heart, and they just want to help. They just want to offer help. But it's like, I'd be pretty stupid if I would be on the internet as much as I have complaining without having gone, like, so it's actually, I feel like it's actually really rude. When someone comes to you on the internet, they don't know who you are. You come in and you talk about your problems that, you know, are causing you issues, like even trying to stay alive, and people assume that you haven't done any fucking work. They assume that you've just, like, your first response was to go on Discord. That your first response was to complain on the internet. Hey, Anna. And it's just like, how dare they? Like, how dare people? They, like, I understand that, like, it's just like, you know, how the internet is. You know, that's not the problem. I'm just like, I don't understand why so many people are like that, despite, like, years and years of evidence to the contrary. That it's not going to help. I already have an entire team of medical professionals trying to help me. And they can't, because they only have so many resources. They can't give me a house to live in. You know, I got on a wait list for a voucher, and it's only going to be after I get my SSI, and I'm trying to get that approved. Like, I'm under a whole process that I've been doing for, like, years. So it's like, it's so frustrating that people just assume that I'm that much of a fucking baby. Like, why would people assume that I'm that fucking stupid? Yeah, I don't know, it's just like, I don't understand. I really don't understand how people can be that fucking stupid. I mean, like, that fucking, like, presumptuous to think that I'm stupid enough to not do a thing about my own life, and yet spend hours and hours and hours talking about it on the internet. Why would I be talking about it on the internet if it wasn't a fucking unsolvable problem that I've been trying to, like, struggling to solve for decades now? Like, 22 years I've been trying to solve these social problems. And people just assume that it's like, well, you need to go see therapy. You need to go see therapy. I am seeing therapy. You know what the fucking problem is? Is you. Society expecting me to be one way, and as soon as I have any little tiny thing different than what you want, you snap it all away from me. You say, nuh-uh, Sorry, not anymore. You say, oh, everything's gonna be fine, Rebecca. I'm always gonna be able to pay you, you know, until you get your SSI. I don't want to be rude towards the one person who helped me, for the longest time, but it's just like, it's frustrating when people can't help you. And then, like, you know, sometimes people are like mad at you because you say something that makes them angry. And then as soon as you like do something they don't like, they like snatch everything away that they promised you. They say, oh, you know, we're going to give you this scholarship money. And it's like, oh, you know, but, you know, you have to get certain grades. And it's like, well, I can't get the grades because sometimes I can't go to school because I'm depressed and I can't get out of bed. And if you don't go to school, you don't get the credits. And it's so fucked up. Yeah, I know they're just trying to bring me down. It's not about that. I'm fine with that. I know it doesn't seem like it. It might not seem like it, but like I'm very much aware of like how the internet works. Like I've been on the internet for 22 years. Like I shit you not. Like I'm 30, almost 34. I've been on the internet since I was 12. Like I know how it works. But I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm not crying on purpose. I mean, I'm not doing it in like because I refuse to go to therapy or anything. I have no fucking clue why people think that that's the case. It doesn't make any sense to me why people would immediately jump to that conclusion when all they see is some person on the internet talking. Like all they see is like what I just told them, and they just assume that I'm like not doing anything at all to fix it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not talking about anyone specifically. I'm just saying in general, like, it's been like this on the internet for a very long time. Because it's like, I don't know any other way to interact with the world except for the internet and like video game culture. But even video game culture, I can't even stay up to date with it anymore because I don't feel like playing video games anymore. All my friends are gamers, but they all have jobs, 9-to-5 jobs, and they fucking hate it, and they just like stress out all day, and then they go home and they play some game that they spent on their fucking $5,000 computer, which is obviously what they want because they want to be happy. But it's just like it's just frustrating when you can't relate to your friends anymore because they just want to play video games and they all work 9-to-5s, and you're a person who can't work a 9-to-5 even if you tried. And so I just like have to rely on like disability coming in, or maybe hopefully something like my OnlyFans or something working. But I have no idea if that's going to work out. I have absolutely no idea if it's ever going to work out. I'm just getting older and older. I'm going to get like, you know, obviously, you know, with sexual content, you know, everybody has like a niche. Even older people, you know, that's a very interesting, that's definitely a thing. So, I mean, I'm sure I'm going to be okay with that, but it's just this thing, it's going to get harder and harder. You know, I'm going to try to stay fit as possible and, you know, stay healthy. You know, I have to because I'm diabetic and I'm trans, so it's like I have to take hormones, which, you know, it can affect a lot of things with diabetes. Some people can't work and that is okay. I know, but I don't feel like it's okay. I feel like a failure. I feel like I'm like some disabled person. And I am a disabled person. And I don't want to be seen as a disabled person. I'm perfectly fit. My body works. I have a healthy body. It totally works, but this fucking brain doesn't work. And it's not fair because I'm not in a wheelchair suffering physically. Everybody just assumes that I just don't want to work on myself, and I do nothing but work on myself. I've been going to therapy for 2 years now. Tried my hardest just to make my life work. And I'm sorry for being upset, and I know it's like some people would say, oh, you know, why are you streaming? And it's like, you know, I can't just pretend to be this perfect person all the time. And streaming is a tool I use to try to stay calm and focused. But at the same time, it's like, it's the only way I know how to process information in my brain. Like, I have to tell people. There's certain things that I can't feel right until I tell someone. But the problem is like most people don't want to hear it and they get annoyed with you. And they're like, why are you always making jokes that nobody laughs at? And I'm like, I laughed. Like, what's your problem? My whole life, like, I laughed at my own jokes that nobody else laughed at. Or if they wanted to laugh at, they pretended to not laugh at it because they didn't want to get made fun. They didn't want to get bullied too, like I was. And I got checkmated. God damn it. But it's just like, I don't want to live like in the fucking trailer park for the rest of my life. I want to actually live a real life with a full-time income, with a livable income, with a comfortable income. I deserve some kind of rest. I deserve rest. Like, I've worked so hard my entire life. I deserve a fucking break. To just like have a swimming pool or like a basketball court and just being able to like process things in my own time, in my own way, and get in shape, you know? I love swimming, but like the only way to swim is to like get like some kind of membership to some pool, and I don't have the kind of money to pay that membership. And also, it's like you have to use the same water that everybody else uses. And it might make me sick. I don't want to get COVID. And I'm also diabetic. And so it's like, why do I have to pay some fee to join some club to use a swimming pool so that I can work out? Because that's the least resistant, like that's like the best possible exercise I can get. And it's hard enough trying to get into an exercise routine even without money restrictions. Like, it's difficult for me to get into a routine. As soon as I get started, at some point I just like, you know, I lose it. Like I'm holding on to it. I'm about to get like a habit that's formed so that I can keep, you know, exercising. And then it's just like, it just gets pulled out of my hands. Like I almost have something. Like that's how it feels. At least I don't know if that's the reality, and the reality is probably very different from what I think it is. But even then, I can only work with what I can gather. You know, with the information at hand. You know, I can't like read people's minds. I don't know all the rules to society. You know, like people want you to be a certain way, and it's just fucking painful. I don't want to just be a failure for the rest of my life without access to the things that are going to make me the most happy. Because there's certain things that like money is a barrier. It's a real barrier to life. And people act like, oh, you know, money can't buy happiness. And I think that's a really fucking insensitive thing to say to someone who's struggling financially. Because money means something. It means paying rent so you have somewhere to sleep tonight. It means like having money for food, or even just doing something for fun with some people you love. It means being able to pay the medical bill. That, you know, you have some surprise medical bill and you have to decide whether or not to go to the doctor and stay alive or pay rent. It's so fucked up because I can't even do that. I don't have the energy or the ability to do what they want from me. But because I'm not blind or in a wheelchair, and because I don't go like this all the time, because I don't look like there's a mental problem, everybody thinks that I'm okay. Because I'm able to maintain like composure most of the time. And then when I can't maintain composure, people act like something like it's all out of the blue. When I've been telling them exactly what the problem has been for decades at this point. I said, there's a problem, I need help, and everybody around me refused. My whole entire life, all the adults in my life just abused me and tortured me. And now it's happening as an adult. Like, I'm being tortured because, you know, I can't take care of myself. Despite all my efforts, working as hard as I possibly fucking can and trying to do so many different things, just trying to make something work. Just so I can have a fucking income. that'll take care of my life. So I can enjoy life and be a beautiful, amazing person that has an enjoyable and successful life the way I want it. The way that'll make me most happy and the way I'll be most effective. But no, you have to have some kind of like giant bank account just to like have access to the basic parts of life. Like over $1,000 a month just to sleep. Just to have a place to shelter you from the weather. You have to pay like money each month. How am I gonna get that money? I'm trying my hardest to make even like a few $100s a month. And I can't do it. It's just not happening. And I want it to happen so much so that I can like feel better. So that I can feel like, you know, I can actually do it, you know? Like it just feels like there's no hope. It feels like no matter how hard I try, I'm just too ugly for it to work. I'm too ugly. Nobody wants me. Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to, like, look at me because I'm ugly. And I know it's not true. I mean, you're here. But I'm talking about, like, from a business standpoint. Like, I've been told that I should be a model my whole life, and yet, like, I don't know how to make that happen. I have no idea how to become a professional. I'm just guessing based on, like, what I see other people do on Twitter and stuff. Like, I see other people on Twitter, like, posting certain things. And so I just, like, copy what they do. But it's, like, not really working out. Like, I get some people subscribing, but it's like, I'm not making any money. Like, make some money, like, trickling in. Maybe I should have taken the night first. It's like I can work, but what I think of work is different than what the rest of the world thinks is work. Because for me, I'm able to do specific things, like sit in front of a computer and just do whatever I want, like play chess or something. Like just do whatever I can and just talk to a microphone about whatever I want. Because I have the control. I have autonomy. I am in control of my life. I'm in control of myself. I am in control of my stream. I can ban people on my stream. It's the one part of my life that is my body and, my stream. Because nobody can take that away from me. I don't want to be broken anymore. I don't want to be a broken toy. Like I deserve to be played with. I don't want to be a broken toy. Is that a window? No, it's, yeah, I guess. One legal move. Bing bong. All right. I don't know. I mean, things will work out. You know, eventually I'll figure something. I'll get better at something. Something will just like click. And then things will just be okay suddenly. Maybe not suddenly, but... And, you know, I'm only gonna get cuter and cuter, okay? Because and also, you know, it's like, I'm just gonna get cuter and cuter. I'm just gonna... You know, hormones are going to do their job over time. There's like a little bit of a diminished return thing going on after a certain point, but basically, I'm just going to get hotter and hotter, and I'm going to have different, like, facial surgery and bottom surgery, and have, like, I mean, I hate, like, thinking this way, but I mean, if we're going to be honest, like, I feel like I'm going to be doing better on OnlyFans as time goes on. But that's not why I started transitioning. I don't know why. I feel... nobody actually says that. Except, like, I just feel like... I accuse myself of doing things like that. Like, I'm like, oh, you know, like, I feel like I'm an imposter. And I feel the same way about autism stuff. And, like, my doctor was like, hey, like, I agree with the diagnosis. I am fighting for this because I know that you need SSI. Like, my doctor... Like, doctors continually assure me that I'm not... an imposter. I'm not a fraud. I am who I say I am, and it's just frustrating when I keep doubting myself. Like, I keep doing things that are like going against things that'll help me, and instead doing things that'll hurt me. And it's really frustrating that I'm like my own worst enemy. It really sucks. And it's like, I don't think there's anything anybody, especially a stranger, can do to help, but it actually does help a lot knowing that somebody, like, notices that you exist and validates your feelings. But obviously, I can't expect that. Oh, I won on time. Okay, I need to take a little bit of a break for a bit, you guys. Yeah, I need to like rest my eyes a bit. I get really exhausted from processing emotions. I think we're doing okay today. I feel really calm and collected. I'm just crying today because I'm upset, but I'm staying focused and calm and collected, and everything is not bad as I think it is, and it's not bad as it might seem. If you're worried about me, please understand, like, I don't expect anything from anybody. I don't expect anybody to talk to me. I don't expect anybody to watch my streams. I don't expect anyone to donate money, but it does happen. And so that gives me faith that I'm doing something right. At least I'm doing something right. I do have some income from my work, and it's directly something that I earned from my work, from my blood and sweat and tears. But anyway, I'll be back.
Get ready. Get ready.
You stand before the final dimension, and I am the darkness of eternity. All life bears death from birth. Life fears death, but lives only to die. The only cure for this fear is total destruction. I exist for one purpose: to return everything back to the zero world, where there is no life and no crystal to give life. In a world of nothing, fear does not exist. This is the world that all life desires. Your fears have already deluded you. Now come, why defy your fate? Enter the zero world that you desire. as long as there is life and death.
Hey guys, I had to take a nap, and now I have some hot cocoa. It's hot cocoa right in time for Christmas. Welcome everybody. Welcome. I have hot cocoa right in time for Christmas, you guys. There's hot cocoa. I got hot cocoa. I had a nap. I really enjoyed it. I actually really enjoyed the nap. I was like so cozy in my blankets. I have my blankets over here. There's blankets. All these blankets. And a body pillow. And it's very good. I like it. I had a very good nap. It was very nice. I had a very good nap, okay? It was a very good nap. I miss hot cocoa. I used to drink it so many times in winter and during Christmas time as a kid. I remember getting the packets of cocoa, and it had like the milk powder in the mix. It had little mini marshmallows sometimes. It was great. It's what it reminds me of wintertime. Having hot cocoa with my best friends. Going at the ice arena, Snoopy's ice arena. Well, now it's the Redwood ice arena. But it's next to the Charles Schulz Museum. A tourist spot to remember. Creator of Peanuts. Linus and Lucy, Charlie Brown. Peppermint Patty. Marcy. Everyone else. I really want to know more about those two. Like when they grow up, they're like, where are all their lives? But like, are they still together when they're older? Are they like married? That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a cool comic book. Obviously, Charles Schulz is no longer alive, so it'll never happen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm sorry so much, Breeze. I was basically AFK, spectating only. I was lying down and taking a little bit of a rest while I was just like watching chess go on in the background. And she's not playing with just no face cam. I'm not playing. Those were grandmasters. Those were like top players in the world playing chess online. It was just observe mode. Oh, you're Muslim, Sam? I hope you had a very enlightening Ramadan. I could only imagine doing something like that could have a very strong impact on our psyche, like in a very positive, like it could be like a very, like a time of like spiritual, like understanding that you could find who you are. Merry Christmas, everyone. And in case you're wondering, she, her pronouns. A girl just trying to make her way. You copy pasted my my bio. A girl just trying to make her way through life. Canceled my affiliate contract so I can restream across platforms until I'll have a stable enough streaming career to justify becoming a partner. We're in this for life. There is no ceiling to content creation. We design our own lives. Those last ones I feel shaky about because I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I'm right. But we'll find out together. I can't doubt myself now. We do design our own lives, and I just have to learn how to have faith in myself. Sam, I am back. I hope that you didn't miss me too much. Yo, she's having a bad day. Yeah, Breeze, I am kind of having a bad day. But now I have hot cocoa, and I had a really good nap, and I'm having hot cocoa, and I smoked some weed, and that should help me relax. Everything's fine. Chocolate helps. Yeah, hot chocolate. This is double chocolate with milk. Like this is what it's about. Good vibes, socialist. Oh, social district. Buffering. Oops, 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 oops. Good vibes, 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 good vibes. That last one was different. She's not here, Sam. Breeze has been... Oh, God. Hey, Auto Rocks. Welcome back from D Live. With the crazy emote with, like, Pepega... Like that one. Auto Rocks, I salute you. Over there on D Live. Go enjoy D Live for whatever that's worth. Hey, Ray Ayanami. How are you doing? I like your avatar anime drawing character. PlayStation named Sean Games. Hi. Vor.org. I don't know. That's a very generic message. Please speak English unless you forgore. Unless you forgore. Girl, just do what you're doing, girl. They're just trying to bring you down. Oh, thank you, Anna. Hey, some people can't work in the... Oh, yeah, okay, so that's where I was left. Is that a window behind? Okay, so that's where... Okay. So the last time I saw somebody chat was, 12:50. And so now, it's like 3:30. It's been 2 hours. Like 2.5 hours. Did I just take like a 2-hour nap? It did not seem like 2 hours, you guys. I swear. I must have like been in a nap longer than I thought I was. Oh well, it's not like there's a time limit on our stream. Oh no, we can only stream for 37,000 hours an entire lifetime, or the entire universe will explode. No, that's not how it works. Where's the face cam, dog? What? She's having a bad day. Breeze knows. Tell her to come back, says Sam. Just do it. Girl, just trying to make a day through life. Canceled my affiliate contract so I can restream across platforms until I have a stable enough premium career to justify becoming a partner. We're in this for life. There's no ceiling to content creation. We design our own lives. Why don't you just meet me in the middle? In the middle. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Got him. Are they playing with just no face cam? Is she playing with just no face cam? No. I am not playing. I was observing the top games on the server at that very time. So those were the top games in that time control. Well, actually, it's just top games in, like, the highest rated players at that time. We were watching it go follow the highest rated games at the time. Spectated match. Hooray, chess time. Hey, Daxtism. Oh, wow, you're learning things. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Dax. You controlled yourself this time. But it's not like you're expected to control yourself. Don't worry ever about that. You're safe here, okay? This is like a safe space. At least I try to make it a safe space. Sometimes I don't feel safe, but that's because of myself. Sometimes I don't feel safe with myself. Just because I feel like I have a lot of negative self-talk. I want to play some Chess 960. It's just some really amazing hot cocoa. And it just makes me want more. Oh my goodness. Oh, everybody's playing the Blitz tournament. Let's just join the tournament again. There is that marathon. Oh, is the marathon arena over? No. Oh. Current? What happened to it? I thought it was like 16 hours left. Or 12 hours left. Did they cancel the marathon arena? Well, there's a 3-2 Blitz arena. I actually just kind of want to play in the pairing pool right now. I wanted to play chess 960. Let's just play some standard 5 minute. Amazing chocolate. Okay. Chess time. Music back on. Okay, that should be okay, right? That should be okay? Music should be fine. Okay. London system. Let's go. That was some good hot chocolate. I wish I had more, but it's too much sugar. I'm diabetic. I cannot do that. Not do that. Not do that. Okay. Here we go. I fixed the microphone. Okay, sorry if it sounded bad just then. It should be good now. I hear it okay on my end from the monitor. Okay, so let us be on our way into our development. Pawn structure. What am I gonna do? This is seeming like I might be able to do something. Does block light squared bishop. And then go into like a kind of a Queen's Gambit structure, I guess. But with an E3 played. Okay. Okay, well that... Thank you for the night. Oh no, what have I done? I'm an idiot. Damn it. Votez Gambit yet again. Whoops. You know, we're back at it again. We're at the table. I mean, we're at the chair and we're sitting here and we're just enjoying the moment, trying to stay relaxed, trying to stay calm, also not afraid to move my body. Okay. It's so fun. I enjoy it. This nice music, it's nice relaxing vibe. I like it. Yeah, no. Push the pawn. What am I even doing anymore? What is this? What is love? You don't hurt me. What am I doing? I'm not playing correct. That's for sure. This is not correct chess, but we're rolling with it. Okay, we're just gonna keep playing. Because it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. The only thing that exists is the moment. We're here together during this Christmas time. And I'm trying to have a great day. I'm trying to feel good. I feel good a little bit, but... you know? Okay, let me pin the knight. Oh yeah, I was gonna do tactics. So after this game, let's just go to tactics. Tactics I think will be better because I just feel like just doing things in slow time. I mean, I could play longer games, but it's just like I kind of want to develop some tactical practice. Just get it in there, you know? Okay, what I need to do now... I should have used this rook, but... what I need to do now is I can do that. Bing bong! It would be funny if my opponent blundered, took the bishop. But the rook wouldn't capture. Now the king would capture. Of course. Okay. And now the end is near. Not really. Almost. No, it would be... oh, well, here we go. Looks like I'm up a pawn. I actually could just start trading stuff off and make it really... oof, here we go. Now I'm up a piece. Or up a rook. At least up a piece. Okay, you're gonna attack the knight. Regroup. I'm completely safe here as long as I play safely. Here we go, it's safe, there's no pawns. And invincible from the king and rooks, basically. I mean... let me just try... sounds like some Game of Thrones music, or like Wheel of Time. I am really happy. Okay, be on the lookout. Well, that's all I'm gonna say. There's something really I'm really excited about coming up pretty soon. So just be ready, and I'm gonna fork the knight. That's what I was gonna say. That's why I said there's something I have. I had it inside, you know. Little did you know, I won yet another piece. Okay, and then here we go. Let's go. Take the pawns just to be safe. Then bring the king in. There is something here that needs to be fixed. I need to get the king up. Oh no! Oh! Oh no, what have I done? With 8 seconds left. 8 seconds. We won that one. 8 seconds. Woodley? What's that? Welcome to the Players League. Win your division of 50 players each week by earning the most trophies. Win to earn trophies. Oh, so when you win games, you get trophies. So if I win a Blitz game, I get 9 trophies. Oh, I get bonus points in the arena. Okay, so let's just play arenas. I have 133 trophies. I'm number 3 in the league right now. My division. I'm 3rd place right now. I need to play some more arenas because that person is at 236. We need to play some freaking arenas, you guys. Let's go to play. We have focus now. We have a purpose. Let's play a 3-2 blitz arena. Let's do it. 9 points per win. Bonus points for an arena. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna be farming some points today, boys and gals and NBs and other peoples out there's personas. And whoever you are, you're welcome here. I don't care. As long as you're not hurting people. If you're being like an asshole to people, that's not what we're about, okay? Just gonna say that right now. We're not about that. We're not about tearing people down. We're about bringing people up. We're the opposite of toxic. We're trying to heal the internet. It's not really gonna work, but it'll heal us. That's the point. Because I'd rather live in a world where I was trying to do good than a world where I'm trying to do bad. It's as simple as that. Some people would prefer doing bad, and that's kind of sad, but that's why it rhymes with sad. Okay, no, it's not. That's not why. The reason why you don't love me, it don't hurt to try. Why don't you come over tonight? You got a reason why you don't love me. You don't love me. It don't hurt to try. Why don't you come over tonight? That's Utada Hikaru. She's an amazing singer. She's done some amazing collabs. It's just simply beautiful soprano voice. She has such a wide range too. You would probably know her from Kingdom Hearts series soundtracks. Okay, so let me take the bishop. Queen will take. Oh. Well, then I'll just take the bishop. I'm threatening to win a rook, so you have to push the pawn here, and therefore I win a rook. Oh no, I win a queen because you can't capture, right? Oh no, you you don't win a queen because I'm not checking my opponent. I do win a rook though. The queen will be saved, and I'm gonna capture the rook. And I win! I got a trophy! Here, the cheat have a trophy! That's from Strong Bad Email, which is from homestarrunner.com. An amazing cartoon series, the creators of which later went on to create children's show Oh Gabba Gabba. Or Yo Gabba Gabba. Yo! Okay, so we're number 3 still. We're gonna try to climb up to first place. We're just gonna play non-stop arenas. Let's do that, okay? Let me just play Queen's Pawn. Okay, let me play old style. Here we go. Just get the pawns in. Get to the middle game first. We're on light squares. We're playing checkers. Okay, there we go. Now it's not checkers anymore. Now we're okay. Whew. Because that was the criteria, what the game looks like. It's not what the game looks like, it's what pieces the power have over the squares, so that you can gain an advantage. And I'm gonna lose a rook for a knight. But it's okay, we're gonna try to not lose. What? Why? Why would my opponent do that? What the heck? You know what? Now I'm gonna punish you for that. You're not gonna get out of this. You're not. Just taking the rook. Oh, you're up a pawn. You're that smug about it that you're up a pawn and you're like, I can win against her because she's a girl. Well, I'll show you, buddy. Oh, but then they'll say, oh, because you're trans, and I'm like, yeah, just keep telling yourself that, buddy. You notice that it's the men that are saying that. They're just sour because sometimes women get things that men don't. And it's pure joy. Okay, let me just trade the bishop, but even though it helps white develop, okay? But we're gonna get the rook up here. This can't move forward without doing that. Let's get the bishop. Bishop. Let's get the bishop. Okay, the bishop. Yeah, let's discard here. Okay, maybe I can offer a trade. It's possible. You know, attacking my bishop, it's okay. Yeah, okay, chapter. Okay, well, let's just trade. Let's attack the knight. What might happen? Okay. Double up the pawns on the A file. Let me get the knight to an outpost. Oh no, it could be attacked. But I'm attacking that pawn anyway. The knight, well, the knight's blocking the square, of course, but... Okay, the rook's defending. And now the end is near. I have reached the final curtain. Okay, no, I have not. The end is not near. We have lots of time to spare. We are young. We have plenty of life left. There's time yet, young Padawan. Okay, put your king right there, please. Oh no, the knight's there. Well, okay, now it's an outpost. Weak squares. Bing bong. Oh no, there goes my bishop. No. My bishop. My poor bishop. My bishop is being cancelled. What? I can't make a gay joke? like, what the hell? Yeesh. The bishop is excommunicated for being a bad boy. A very bad boy. I mean, what they do, you know, among adult men, is between them. Or adult women. Or adult men and women. Of various genitalia. I gotta guard that pawn. I'm attacking the knight. Okay, knight runs away. I win a pawn! And then I'm gonna go back to win another pawn. Well then, bing bong. Bing bong. What? My opponent had a free piece. They didn't take the piece. Another pawn. Let's just gobble up pawns for now. My opponent's panicking. Good. Good. Okay, here we go. I can actually check and win the rook. Oh, you're gonna attack my rook. It's okay, I can trade. Uh-oh, I actually kind of made a mistake. But not really. Go after the knight. You know what? Oh, that was the wrong move. Oh, no. It's gonna be a draw, isn't it? Unless my opponent just screws up and misclicks or something. Which might happen considering the game so far. Considering how this person has been panicking. Oh no! Okay, never mind. Yeah. Oof. That was close. Oof. Oh. Oh no. GG. I got 3 trophies. Okay, let's go. I like this idea. Chess.com, you are amazing. Thank you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy, past Ramadan, or whatever other celebrations, winter solstice. Thank you so much for adding the trophy system and like the league system. It makes it feel like it's like League of Legends or something. That makes it way more exciting, I think. It's at least a little bit fun. It gives me a little bit of motivation, you know? Like seeing the trophies build up over time, like kind of reminds you of like how many wins you got, you know? Because sometimes sometimes you need to be reminded and humbled, you know, but at the same time, there's other times where it's like, you know what? There's a time to be humbled and a time to accept your excellence, you know? To try to, you know, be kind to yourself and remind yourself of like, so you don't like crash and burn, which is what happens with me. But it'll be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Maybe not everything in the universe, but you know, I think most things are gonna be fine. You know, I think I'm worried a lot about my life, but I think things are gonna be okay. Because I have a good heart. I have, you know, nothing but kindness in my heart, despite, you know, whatever problems I've had. You know, I wish it didn't happen, but I want nothing but to like just have a harmonious life with other people involved, like just enjoying people's company, and just it's not always possible, especially during COVID. And so it's just really painful. I'm not the only one who's experiencing it, but I'm also not the only one alone. So it's a kind of a double-edged kind of, you know, silver lining, I guess. Is that, yeah, I'm alone, but there's other people who are alone, you know. I feel like a lot of us the reason we go on Twitch in the first place to watch streamers is because we don't want to feel so alone. I know Cutie Cinderella said that, and she, like, you know, kind of made a joke about, you know, that she's on her period, but I think she was sincere about that. Why did I give up a rook for no reason? No! No! I gave up a rook for no reason! No! 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 Why would you say it that way? Why would you say it that way, Rebecca? What the hell? What the hell, Rebecca? What the hell? What is wrong with you, Rebecca? What the hell? Howdy, y'all. I bet most Texans don't talk like that. But most Texans probably speak Spanish, like in California, which is oops, I gave up another rook. You know what, I'm gonna resign because I'm just. Oh, I shouldn't have resigned, should I? My opponent missed the free rook. I'm gonna start over, okay? Let's just, you know, try again. Let's just try again, okay? Oops. You're not. If you weren't gonna accept it earlier, you wouldn't accept it now. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have taken with the B pawn. That would have been nice. Oh no, I already have doubled up pawns here. Oh my god, this is song from Mega Man X2 or Mega Man X3? But it's on. Oh no, it's the one on Game Boy. One from the Game Boy Color. There was like a Mega Man X series called Mega Man Extreme. It was on Game Boy Color. I think this is from... Oh wait, is this from Mega Man X5? No. Yeah, let's use all these doubled up pawns to my advantage. Oh, it's from Mega Man X3. Okay, yeah, it's the opening stage. It's like the only stage I really know. Mega Man X3 is like the game... Mega Man X2 and X3 are like the... I've played Mega Man X4 through 6. And I played like a very small amount of X7 on PS2. But it kind of got weird. Like it wasn't Mega Man X anymore. It was like some other game. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why would they do that? I think they were trying something new. It was kind of cool. They should have just made a different series, though, and Mega Man X7 should have been, like, the classic style of Mega Man X. Like, they should have just made a different kind of series. Like, call it, like, Mega Man, X Dash. Or something like that. You know? Deus Dash Machina. Because you like to use the dash a lot. You know, that's like one of the main things that sets Mega Man X series separate from the Mega Man series. Was that you have the dash boots instead of the slide. Like, you know, in Mega Man series, by Mega Man 3 and up, you had the slide, and 4 and up, you had the charge. They kept the charge in the Mega Man X series. But they added the, instead of the slide, they added dash, and it was super cool. Super awesome. It made Mega Man X very enjoyable, and doing the like wall jumps, that was like very satisfying. Like, you know, it's just like after all those innovations, obviously looking back, it seems like it's like kind of like mundane or whatever. But like those were huge innovations at the time, and like, but now it's kind of lost its luster, and it's kind of like, it's like, it feels like, you know, because we've discovered things already, it's like there's no new frontier. But there's always a new frontier. We just haven't found it yet. So it's like sometimes we have to not give up hope, you know? Maybe it's just like there's going to be a lot of experimentation. It's going to sound like everything's going to sound the same for a while, but eventually we'll learn how to like make new sounds and make new combinations of sounds. And yeah, technically there is a finite amount of sounds that can make and melodies. But there's possible variations we aren't aware of in the quantum physics, so things like that are like a thing. Okay, what am I gonna do here? How about I push the pawn? I want to push the pawn. I can take with... Oh, no, I can't. I have to lose the exchange. Something like that. And then you attack me with the rook. You have the audacity? Oh god. This is utter annihilation. I'm still only down a piece though. Oh, now I'm checkmated. Never mind. What? Should be safe. Oh no! Okay, we'll have to trade now. That was close call. That was a close call. Okay, here we go. Nice fork. I don't think it's good enough though. Uh-oh. I think I equalized. Oh well. It's okay to equalize. Oh no, another Mega Man song. Someone must have requested it. Yeah, it's from Mega Man and Bass. I was just actually playing that game a couple streams ago. Yeah, it's called Rockman and Forte or Mega Man and Bass in the States. The English version. I remember playing the Japanese version of Rockman and Forte. It was so different from Mega Man 8. But it came out on Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, which is strange to me. I'm like, why did they do that? But it's kind of interesting. Like, there was the perfectly good PlayStation. They must have had like an old contract or something they must have had to fulfill. And then make it last second for Super Famicom before it died. Okay, I just gotta keep my calm. I'm up a pawn. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Let's just trade off. Oh. Good. I'm still down upon them. Okay, I could have... Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that works. I'm in the square. I can draw here. My opponent's trying to figure it out now. Now it's a guaranteed draw. Wait. Bing bong. I lose. God damn it. I was so close to drawing. Ah. I freaking suck. I was totally gonna get a draw too. I just like played a key move. I need to look at the game afterward and find it. My opponent might still stalemate. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let me look at the game. There's probably stuff that went on early on, but I think the most critical one was when I was... Okay, so this is the one I wanted to look at most. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Yeah, so I could have drawn. It was a critical move. It was a critical move. Instead, I don't know how, why. I don't know how. It's like magic almost. Like king. Okay, so. Oh, it's because it's not with check. So now I can't go back, and so now it allows. Okay, so there we go. Understanding that is important. So that's why, because otherwise. Because this is not forced, obviously. Because if I go back here, there's no longer a check available. You know, it's no longer like going to be able to block it off, so I'm able to go in the corner. And you could just keep going like that. That's also a draw. Yeah, it's always draw. Okay, let's go. Next game. Next game. Rebecca Chan. Rebecca Chan. Rebecca Chan. Daisuke. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be messy. We're getting messy in here on the chessboard. Okay. Whoops. Ruh-roh. I am bad at chess. Yeah, no. Guys, I'm scared again. I'm really scared. I don't know what kind of monster I am. Am I just a crazy person? Am I just a gross person? I don't think so. I don't think I'm deranged. I don't think I have, like, huge, like... You know, it's the weird people that make me feel like I might be weird. And it annoys me that it's like that. Like, there's weird people out there that do weird things, and then I'm like, oh no, like, I hope I'm not like that. But, like, I'm nowhere near that. Like... Then also, like, there's certain things about me that I just, like... I feel like I'm just... not normal. I feel really scared sometimes about... It's like about my status in society, you know? Like, where even am I? Am I basically, like, just trash? Am I just, like, garbage? I don't think so. I think I'm a beautiful person. I think I deserve to be loved. You know, I think I deserve to be loved without judgment. And to be able to love the way that makes me happy. You know? Consent is, like, the most important to me. And it's just, like, sometimes it's, like... I'm just scared to try anything because I'm afraid of, like, someone hurting me. It's scary because it's like, on one hand, like, I can't back down just because there's some people out there that will, like, use any opportunity they have to hurt me or whatever. But the thing is like, they want us to be afraid. And like, they want us to, like, feel like we have to hide who we are. But like, at the same time though, like, our lives can be actually in danger. And it's like, why do I have to choose between, like, hiding who I am or living in fear 24/7? It's like, I'm maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Maybe it's actually hopeful. But still, it's just, what is life? It's like this feeling of like, you know, like Santa Claus isn't real. Like, what is going on? Like, I'm almost 34 years old. I have absolutely no idea how life works. Oh no, I'm gonna get checkmated. You guys, you guys. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve, you know, anything. I don't know. I don't know, it's just like this whole... I actually feel more comfortable with these on, but, you know, it's, I don't know, it's like, I have all these, like, desires inside of my heart that are just, like, fluttering constantly, like, oh, I wish someone would touch me, I wish someone would hold me, and do, you know, intimate things with me, but it just doesn't happen. And yeah, my boyfriend wants to see me next week. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out or not. He lives pretty far away and I don't really have too many options. It's just, I don't have the kind of energy and I feel lazy. Like, I feel like I'm judging myself because I'm accusing myself of being lazy, and that's not what it is. It's just, there's only so much I can handle per day. I have to get back and rest. I have to rest during the middle of the day. Just because my brain is just, I'm just so stressed out. Like, I'm using my brain energy to just stay calm and to keep you know, to not lose myself and lose control. It's like my whole life is just really trying to just find, you know, like, what beauty is inside of me. And I don't know. I'm scared because I'm afraid that I'm going to find ugliness. I'm afraid that I'm going to find some scary person. And I know that's not true. The potential for scariness is inside of all of us. And I just have to stay strong. Because I know what my intentions are. I know what my values are, which are peace and love. Helping people, rise up, lifting each other up. Doing the best we can, even if we don't know what to do. I don't think anybody knows how to help me, outside of just trying to get my SSI thing. There's not, some of it's, over time, I have improved with therapy, and so I need to stop beating myself up. But at the same time, I'm just really scared that I just might be permanently broken. I'm scared because I don't want to feel like a child anymore. I want to learn what it is to be an adult and enjoy things and have intimate relationships with people. And there's lots of things I want to do specifically that most people don't do. And it involves modeling. And I really like it. I like people adoring me. I know it sounds vain, but it's really important for me. Because I think I can make it into a career if I do things right, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do things right. That's the problem. I don't know if I'm good enough at business to do it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like I'm just guessing every day. Like, how does Twitter work? How does Twitch work? Like, I know how, I've listened to, a lot of Devin Nash. To me, it just sounds like nobody knows how it works. I don't even think the people who design the websites know how social human interaction works. I don't think any human does. People act like they know, how things work. But I don't think anybody does. And I think that's, the big secret or whatever. I don't think it's a secret. I just think everybody's just scared. And, they found something that works for them. And they're, desperately holding on to it. Which is probably what I'm going to do. Because I desperately need something to work. And once I get it to work, I need to hold on. Because I need to feel safe financially. And one day I'll get there. I'm working really hard. I'm a very, very strong businesswoman. I just need to learn the ropes, It's going to take time. But, I think it'll be worth it. Rebecca, you know who you are. You're not a bad person. You're a good person. And you always try to do what's best for yourself, even though you don't know the answers. I like how you don't make it about other people, although sometimes you do by accident. But I feel like, Rebecca, you're able to try to work on things that you have control over, and it's inspiring. I'm human. Oh, what am I doing anymore? What? What? Who? what I'm becoming. Like, I'm working so hard to be a beautiful, beautiful woman. But I'm just afraid that in society, M blank underscore underscore SS. It's just, I'm afraid that no matter how much I find myself, I might end up on the other side completely isolated from the entirety of society just for being as different as I am. That all my actions just have repercussions that last for the rest of my life. I don't think that's how it works, but it kind of is. I mean, I've said a lot of things, and I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble, but that's not gonna happen. I'm a good person. I'm not doing bad things, but it feels like I'm in trouble, like socially. Like I'm basically in social jail because I can't fit in. I don't know, it's so scary because what if it's permanent? What if I'm just going to be permanently isolated for the rest of my life? Basically like a prisoner. I don't want that. I don't. I don't know what I want anymore with like friends and stuff. Like, I don't know what things I want in my life. You know, I've been just so hyper fixated on trying to get the gender stuff that it's hard to like get a grip again on like the other things. You know? It's so difficult. And it's difficult enough without like a world of where like a very large amount of people just don't get it. And it's like, it's the simplest thing in the world. People are the gender they say they are. Just believe them. Respect them. Treat them with decency. Just like anyone else. I'm a person too. Just a little bit different, just like everyone else. I don't know how to ease up the tension I have on my neck. I always tighten up like, oh, I can't massage it just now. I think it's just like, it's such a long road ahead of me. And I've already went through such a long road already. It's been a total of 15 years since I knew for sure that I needed a vagina. It's been 2 years since I've been actively fighting for it. And I'm gonna be getting it, fingers crossed, so fucking much. That it's gonna happen as soon as fucking possible. Probably around summer in 2022. Please, for the love of God, don't delay it any longer. I need my genitals to match. I don't think people truly understand. Like, it's a basic need for people. Especially someone like me who has such, unique, like, I don't know, not unique, but heavy tastes. Where if I can't do it, I can't function. Like, it's just, that's why I stayed home from school all the time as a kid, was so I could stay home and take care of myself. Like sometimes I just need to take a nap. Sometimes I just need to eat a snack. But they don't let you do that in school or in college or at work. In fact, they don't even let you sit down on a stool, even though you've been standing for hours at a time. Can't even take a nap. Oh, you have to get this done by the hour or something. Oh, why are you going so slow? You need to go faster. I just can't handle it anymore because I need to be able to take a nap. Yeah, it's like as soon as we start spiraling I mean, I'm not in charge of other people, but, you know, I see what you're saying. I try to avoid it publicly. I do. I try not to talk about stuff like this, but it ends up happening anyway. And then some people say it's fine, you know, it's my only real way to process things, is I just sometimes have to talk things through. And I don't know who else to turn to, but it feels like I'm totally alone. 'Cause it feels like nobody knows how to talk to me. Nobody knows how to reach me. It feels like nobody can understand me. I feel alien. Am I an alien? Elon Musk, am I an alien? Maybe I'm an alien. A legal alien. I'm a legal alien. Oh, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. Get some music back. Let's do some puzzles. Oh my god. I don't think it's a weakness. You know, I think it's a strength to be able to discuss what's bothering you and to work through it. Because if you just ignore it and give the appearance of not being weak, then the problem will persist and it'll just be ignored. It'll get worse. I just like, I don't know. Things are gonna be fine. Things are gonna be fine. I'm a beautiful, beautiful young woman. No matter what people say, okay? It's not just like Christina Aguilera's, you know, thing. Like, it's true. Like, I am beautiful. I know I am. People have told me. And I see myself and I see my beauty. I have a gift. I have a light about me that draws people to me. But then it also pushes them away because it's too bright. And sometimes I don't know how to control it. And I end up lashing out at people who love me and who care about me, and then they can't take the abuse anymore. And there's nothing I can do about it because it's too late. I've already damaged everything. My life is over with some people. And maybe that'll change. It can. I don't want to say never. I don't think pretending to not show weakness. I mean, I think pretending to show no weakness at the cost of, like, processing the weakness and creating it into a, like, you know, healing it, strengthening it, so it's no longer a weakness. Doesn't that seem infinitely better than just pretending like your life is okay when it's not, and then making people feel like everybody else has it perfect? Because everybody around me is struggling too, but they don't say anything, and so I have no way of knowing. And so, to me, all I see is that everybody else is doing just fine, and I'm suffering. Because there's even, like, homeless people who are, like, smiling and laughing. You know, everybody else, they just go to their 9-to-5 job every day. And then they like, you know, get drunk on the weekends or whatever. And they just, there's a point of there's a point of like, where it's just, it's too much. I don't know. I know that I have a lot going for me, and I know that I have such a strong work ethic, and I know that I'll never give up, and I'll try to do my best to become what I need to be. You know, so it's like, I don't know, it's just scary though, because sometimes I'm not sure if I'm just imagining my success, my potential. Like, if I'm just imagining that things are gonna get better. Because what if they don't? I think I have a lot of strength. I know I have a lot of strength. It takes a lot of strength to be me. Trust me. It takes a lot of strength. It's like, sometimes I just minimize it and minimize it and minimize it. And it just fucking sucks because people are so fucking unfair that if you show any weakness at all, you're immediately discarded into the broken toy pile. Like me. I'm a broken toy. I'm a broken toy. I don't want to be a broken toy. I'm scared. I feel all alone. But I'm surrounded by people who love me. I still feel alone. Regardless of like how many people are surrounding me, I'm still alone. I'm really sorry, everybody who's here, whoever you are. I don't know who you are. I don't even know if you're here. I don't even know if I'm here. Sometimes. I mean, I really do. I mean, I know, I'm aware. This is stuff I usually... It's really difficult because I only get to talk to my... (9 hours and 0). Oh, So I took like a 2-hour nap on, like I kept the stream running. And then I also took another break and another, like I took a lot of breaks. I just kept the stream going. You know, I had 2 strong cups of coffee at like 6 in the morning or 4 in the morning or something like that. And I started the stream, and I haven't been here the whole time, but I have been here. I'm just kind of just keeping it open and trying to just get used to just relaxing and not caring about the stream at all. Like, just letting it be a part of my day, you know? Like, I'm just looking at the chessboard, studying the chessboard, memorizing things, thinking carefully. It's not necessarily about just solving it, it's also about visualizing. And so I'm just taking my time, and chess helps me focus. And I'm not super serious about chess study right now, but it does help me get through just a little bit when I'm up for it. I haven't been up for it too lately. I've mostly just been lying down in bed. In fact, I think after I solve this one, I'm going to take another nap. And I'll be back to the stream when I'm back. I'm having a lot of really tough emotions lately. Just stuff that's just been piling up over my entire life. And then just letting loose because, you know, estrogen has really helped me let loose. Like, it's helped me let go of a lot of things that were really hurting me. Letting myself be happy again, or for the first time, really. Because there's certain things that I could never have been able to feel safe enough to do without being on estrogen and going towards surgeries. Like, I couldn't imagine a life not moving forward anymore. I couldn't imagine it. I don't know. I'm just gonna do whatever until I feel like I need to take a nap. Okay. You know, obviously it is Christmas. I wish I could be more entertaining for everyone, but that's just not gonna happen. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm only human. Okay. Like. Oh. It just really bothers me a lot. It's just, I don't know. Most of the time. Like, what is and isn't acceptable? Like, what are the limits? Like, what are my limits? How far will I go for money? I think I'll go pretty fucking far. I wouldn't break the law. That's my line. But I'm sure there are things that I wouldn't do. Even things that aren't illegal. But like, I don't know how far I can go, and sometimes that scares me because I don't think I know what I'm doing. Like, am I like ruining my reputation for life? Is my life just fucked from here on out? Am I just completely fucked? Like, I'm basically like... It's gonna be a really long week. Okay, I'm gonna be back later, okay? Let me go back to this. I'll be back later, you guys.
Um. Yeah. Okay. We're back, okay? Do another arena. Get some bonus trophies. Oops, how long was that there? I don't know. I just do not know. Exit game. Refresh page. Another arena. We gotta get the music. Gotta get in the zone. I just win this game from abandonment. That's good, because the next game I win will give me a combo breaker. $11 trophies. I'm second place now in the league. Nope. I shouldn't have done that. Probably shouldn't have done that either.
Hey, Ernino Molinico. Ernie Molinico 5. Welcome. Lo mejor, señor o señorita. O señora. How are you? I'm good. But I'm not good at chess. I'm playing terribly. I don't know if I just assumed that you spoke Spanish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Please don't cancel me. That's bad. Okay. You are good and you will be famous. I know I will. I am inevitable. No. No. Oh, I believe in you too. What should I call you? Ernimo? 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 Little Nemo? Ernimo. I don't know about being famous, but I've always thought that I was famous since I was a kid. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be like New York Times best-selling author, writing novels, starring in Hollywood movies. I don't know about that. We're gonna try it. There's a lot of things I want to try. Probably a lot more realistic goals happening. But I don't know how to make those happen just yet. So we need to hang tight and just get through everything. Mostly, there's some big body changes coming up next year. From surgeries. It's gonna be very... Oops. There we go, Bota's Gambit. It's gonna be a very rough journey. I'm gonna be in the I'm basically gonna be in the hospital. But I pretty much already am. So it's really not gonna change anything about me. So really, never mind. Forget I said anything. This is all the way back. Yeah, let's go all the way back that one. Yeah, those. Queen D5. Yeah. Oh, no backseat gaming. But it's not a big deal. It's just one of those things. I take chess seriously, you know. And also, I'm number 2nd in the Wood League. It's the bottom of the bottom league, and I want to climb up the leagues. I think I could do it. The more Blitz games I win, the top of the league I climb, and the higher I climb. ... I don't even know. I mean, it just means I won more games, which is good. I'm excited for my life. It's just really difficult to live in through. Romania #1, yes, the loneliest monk. How are you? The loneliest, that is an amazing name. I love that name. You have to go to eat. It's okay, yeah. You can go anytime you want. This is like a nice, relaxing cafe. We're all here to just chill out and just kind of decompress, you know, just like get everything out. But you don't have to. Only I do. Usually I'm here because I need to do something. And sometimes I just like be silly, and like what I really want to do is I want to like do improv shows with my friends, but they're kind of camera shy. They don't really want to go on Twitch and stuff. I'm like, you guys, you know that I'm like not famous, right? Like there's like one person watching. They're like, oh no, I don't want to put my face, and it's like, that's okay, that's their choice. But it just sucks because I want to like do improv shows, but they're like, we're grown-ups, and I guess they are, you know. So, you know, I forgive them, of course. I love my friends. To the point of like, why was I even talking about it? I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm talking about things. I like to talk about things, I guess. I mean, there must be a reason why. Like, why else would I be talking about things so much in my life? Like, you know, using the space that I create here during my live stream. Like, I created this space. Oh, shit. I should have taken... No. It would have been the same regardless. No, because then the night wouldn't be guarded. Okay, now I can go back. Oh, no. No. Okay, yeah. After you move... Oh, but it's with check. My poor queen. Okay, let's try to draw. You know, if you like lose a queen or something, I think my job at that point, it feels like I just have to make the game as difficult as possible for my opponent to checkmate me. Lately I've been like really slacking in my chess ability. I really apologize. My chess ability is like not a priority in my life right now, and I just feel like I'm just like stressed out, and I feel like that definitely I feel like it definitely impacts my chess ability. And also streaming, I'm kind of not really here for the gaming part, you know? I'm gonna checkmate. I'm not really here, I'm not really a gamer. I'm not really trying to like... I forgot what I was talking about. Oh well, let's just please keep going, okay? Let's just move. The past is in the past. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Can't hold me back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Let it inside the door. Here I stand. And here I stay. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. Oh no, did I thought I moved. Oh no. I thought I was about to click on E5. Oh no, I was trying to... God damn it. Well, we lost a game for no reason. Because I'm an idiot. It happens, it's fine, not a big deal. Just a game. Copium. No, I mean... See, I don't think it's about trying to be famous. Because I don't think you can, like, control that. I think that's just something that just happens or it doesn't. What I want is I want a life that I feel like I'm in control of. Not necessarily famous, although obviously if I become famous, then that just is what it is. I'm pretty sure I'd be okay with it. I've been feeling like I was gonna be famous since I was like 5 years old. I was like, I was like, I'll show you. You guys are wrong about me. You think that I can't make it as a musician. I'm gonna make it. And everybody around me was like, oh, that's good, dear. And then as I got older, you need to get your act together. You can't just play the guitar all day. You can't just, and it's like, well, I'm practicing. How am I supposed to do it if I don't practice? It's like so many selfish people, jeez. But you know what? You know what? It is what it is. You know, life just kind of happens. But it doesn't just happen. It takes a lot of effort. But it pretty much, like, when it happens, you know? Things happen in your life. Sometimes things happen in your life that you're not really prepared for. And when that happens, I use Lysol. No, I'm serious though, like, you know, not just as a meme. I don't know why I moved the bishop. I don't think I needed to. Maybe I can... There we go. Is this Final Fantasy X? It is. I knew it was. I mean, it's obvious. It's a pretty obvious, like, melody and rhythm. Okay, let's take here. Bing bong! I win a piece. Bing bong! Yeah, the thing is like, I've already been around the block enough to know that, like, you know, I know people, like, try to be positive. People are like, oh, you know, like, I believe in you. And I know that, you know, regardless, it's very much makes me feel happy knowing that somebody at least believes in me. That being said, like, I kind of keep a realistic approach to, like, how reality works. I'm in control of my life. At least I need to try to be. I need to try to be. My goal is to be in financial control of my life, and I'm trying to get there, and I'm starting to get there. It's just taking some time. Time, I think, will not be so bad eventually. I don't know. I think, you know, it's a lot of stuff is up in the air at the moment. I'm pretty sure next year, as things move along, things are going to feel so much more clear, you know? Like, I'm just going to feel like myself. And I'm not afraid of what other people feel about me. I'm not afraid of what family members think about me. Yay! I'm climbing up the league ladder right now. Let's go. I'm gonna take the center. C6 interesting first response. Called the Carol Con. But then you could like troll and play C6, then play C5 in like in a certain world championship match. Womp womp. Yeah, I think I just like to enjoy myself. Like, no matter what I do, whether I have no viewers, whether I have one viewer can be very special sometimes. But yeah, why not? Why can't things be special? You told me you were special. You told me that I was the one for you. And now you tell me there's someone else. Leave. I never wish to see you again. Dresdaba. That's not a name. Dresdaba. And that basically sums up. I'm gonna save those jokes for the podcast. No, it's not the podcast yet. Kinda. There's a preview. So there's gonna be a Wheel of Time podcast, but not just yet. Stay tuned for it in the future. But that is a very, very, very vague preview. First season is over. Let's just do this. You know what? I'm very much aware of myself right now, and I'm comfortable. I know who I am. Sometimes I like to do certain things to try to confirm who I am more so than other times. But for the most part, I'm very comfortable with myself at this exact moment. And it's amazing because, like, I feel like, you know, this is the woman that I know I can be. But like, when you start like trying to live up to your expectations, it starts to get really, really messy. And it's just, I don't know, it's just one of those things, okay? Like, you gotta trust me on this one. Yeah, and then you don't want to take because of the pawn. And you do have to check, but, or even bring the queen. Okay, attack the queen first. Bishop. Okay, well that's just interesting. Yeah, you know, like, I don't know. Oh, there's a queen. Sometimes I like just forget what it's like just to relax and just play games. I used to do that when I was a kid, like with chess and stuff. I need to learn how to do that again. Just enjoy the gameplay, you know? I'm 41st place, 41th. I'm 41th place. I'm 41st place in this arena. And there's still like an hour left, I think. So I think I have a good chance of getting top 10. Hopefully we can get top 3. But in the league, I'm number 2. But I gotta hold on to it. You gotta keep playing on a daily basis to stay on top of the league. Or maybe you don't. Maybe if you win a whole bunch, like, it'll take a while for people to catch up. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I should just not care about it. I should not worry. Okay. Felt that. Ugh. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. You know, 2022 will be my year, okay? I know it. My doctors will not let me fail. And there's a queen. I'm gonna win! Unless I screw it up, so don't screw it up! This should be safe. I think so. Just do it. Now you can't castle. Okay, I just ate. Okay. Okay, let's just calm down for a bit. Okay, I need to give like myself a break. I don't have to always be practicing my techniques. Like, I have a lifetime. What's wrong with me? Why am I so much in a hurry to just like do certain things that I know I need to do? Like, it's gonna happen. There are certain things that's like, I just like feel like, come on, I need that surgery to be done and healed. I need to be like it's like a burning need, you know? Not that kind of burning. You feel the burn? Feel the burn! Little W in chat. I think this is checkmate. Woo! 194 trophies. Oh, why did I play E4 again? Oh well, let's do it again. Again and again. Let's go with this. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Checking the night. Oh god. Okay. Pull back. Okay, I can just do this. Take, and then I have a place for the night. Possibly at some point is very well then. What shall I do here? What shall I do? I think I should go for some kind of aggression. Cannons! Fire! Destroy our enemies! Those men think they can beat us. Trained warriors. Pitiful. Probably too tired to fight. Too busy in the barnyard. That's very sexist. You can't say that kind of joke. You'll get canceled. You'll get canceled. You can't do that. You'll get canceled. Okay? You can't do that, okay? You'll get canceled. Because, like, Warner Brothers will sue you because it's, like, Bugs Bunny or something, shit like that. It's bullshit. Oh, okay. Yuck. I'm okay. Okay, I think that's enough laughing. No, you can never have enough laughing. Laughing is contagious and it's advantageous. Ha 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 ho 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 ho. He. Laughing is contagious, son. Laughing is contagious and it's advantageous. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, enough. I don't have to train every single waking moment of my life. Okay, let's calm down, girl. Clever girl. Clever Goyle. Goyles. Goyles. Hi, Hugh Jazz. Hugh Jazz. Hugh Jazz. Is there anybody here with Hugh Jazz? I'm Hugh Jazz. Oh, sorry. I was trying to call a prank, but I was trying to do a prank call and it kind of backfired. Oh, sorry about that. Huh, that's okay. Huh, what a nice young man. Oh my god. Name the Simpsons episode. Uh-oh. I could have done that. Oh, no, I can't because that's not a free night. Okay, so now it's good that I have the night here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Are you okay? I like your chair. Yes, I'm okay, and I'm glad you like my chair. I've had it for like a year now. It's a great chair. Yeah, it's, I'm okay. I was just being silly. I was feeling really depressed earlier, and sometimes being silly helps me feel like life's gonna be okay, you know? Okay, cool. Now I'm attacking the queen. And I got a free pawn. And you have to go like right here. Just take the bishop. Uh-oh. Yeah, here or here. You just have to go back here anyway. Okay. Push the pawn. Life gets tough, but you have to believe it. Yeah, I do, and I do believe. But sometimes I don't like to feel like I'm delusional, and so it's very important to me. Like it's very important to me that I keep my feet on the ground. But then sometimes I need to learn how to. I need to learn how to. I need to learn how to play again, or for the first time. Not sure. Uh-oh. No, I've known how to play. I've played before, even recently. But in general, I need to learn how to play again. I need to learn how to be a child again. Because and socially, because of autism stuff, it's like, I hate bringing it up, but it's a cold hard truth, you know. I am autistic, and it's a very real problem for me. And I know life is tough, and it can be better. It can be. It's not guaranteed, but it can be. The potential's there, you know. And if I just keep doing my best every day, just trying to be a person that I can look in the mirror and say, hey, I approve of who you are. I know who you are. You're beautiful, and you deserve to be loved. But you know, sometimes it's harder than others. You know, some days it's really easy to do that. Some days it's impossible. Some days it's just like no matter what you do, like life just keeps hurting you. And I just try not to feel just the pain. I try to remember, like, hey, like, there are beautiful things in the world too, not just pain and suffering. It's gonna get better at some point, somehow. I don't know how, but it will. It's not just about money, it's like just in general, like the feeling of hopelessness. That like the world is just going insane because people just so divided based on like the most ridiculous things. Like a deadly COVID virus. Support groups in your every I've been asking my doctors about all that stuff for a while. I'm not quite. It takes a long time for me to get involved with things. I hope you understand. It helps to interact with people who are similar to you. Yeah, I mean, I have been. I have medical groups that have like once a month meeting. I also have a weekly therapy and I have resources, and I've been asking about autism resources for the past 2 years, and we're not really there yet. You just came in, I asked why you're crying. Oh my god. Hey, ominous genius. I'm crying because life is difficult and I'm just trying to keep going. And the crying is me enduring. Because if I didn't want to live life, I wouldn't be crying. These are not the actions of the actions I have been taking the past 2 years to improve my life. These are not the actions of someone who wants to die. These are the actions of somebody who desperately wants to live. And so I am trying to stay strong because I know that time can heal. Not just time, but like the effort that I know that I put into things to improve as a human being. Just be the best version of myself that I can. And it's not just about, the way I look. It's not just about my career. It's not just about my gender, Like, I'm a full person. And I deserve to be happy. Just like anyone else. But, it's like there's so many different things about me that just make it really difficult to mesh with society. I really hate saying it. I really hate saying it because it's like I don't want to be a disabled person, but I am. It's just a fact, okay? I have to accept it. Doesn't mean I have to give up on my life, but it does mean I have to accept it, and it's really difficult for me, and I've been trying to accept it for so long. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to interact with people because of like Omicron variant. I'm really scared about COVID because I don't want all my efforts to be completely undermined by some stupid freaking virus. So if I get sick with COVID, it'll undermine everything I've been working on the past 2 years, trying to get these life-saving surgeries, my gender confirmation surgeries. Yeah, bottom surgery and facial surgery. If I got COVID, it would fuck everything up. Everything would be pretty much over. At least for a very long time. Because COVID would just, like, set me back. Unless I, had a great recovery from COVID. But I don't want to think about that. I just try to avoid. And I'm even scared because I have, like, someone I've been with once. And I consider, I would say, like, he says he wants to be with me. So I would say he's my boyfriend. But I'm afraid to see him. I want to get a rapid test. So that I could, like, see him. But know that we both don't have COVID. And I don't know how to do that at the moment. I know on Sunday there's a place I can do it, but not till Sunday. But I don't see him till Thursday. But I need to learn how to figure out, like, how can I rapid test, like, the night that I see him? Because, like, we're gonna be very intimate, if you know what I mean. Time can heal. I believe in you. You got this. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know what's gonna work. I don't know, like, what my day-to-day life will be like, but what I do know is that I can just try to do something, and whatever it is, it might be something that will lead to a crucial change in the way I handle things. I might figure something out and just make the right move, just like in chess. I might just figure something out. And it might not be anything that I thought it would be, and that's I think that might be why I have a chance, is because I feel like I'm starting to just not give a fuck anymore. I just don't give a fuck what people think. I don't give a fuck. Even I don't expect any results. I don't expect anything. I just expect the moment. And now I'm learning, like, what am I gonna do that I want to do, that I need to do, not just want to do, because sometimes you have to do things that you don't want to do. And it's really difficult, and obviously I bodily consent and autonomy is important, but sometimes people will do things without your consent. And it's one of those things that, like, there's survival mechanisms in place. And for me, it's just like, I am just so touch-starved that, it's sad. I don't want to say that, maybe I shouldn't say this, but sometimes I'm just so scared that I would be so desperate to be touched and appreciated that I would just, like, be with anybody. I mean, I was with somebody that I just met, but that was a hookup. That's kind of different. Like, that was a dating app, And he seems to be a really nice guy. Like, he was all gentle with me. So, I mean, it can't be too bad. And regardless, I feel like I'm so numb. And for me, like, sexual intimacy is actually very casual and normal. But for others, it's very much not. And also for me as well, at different times, I very much do not want to be touched at certain times. So, I know my boundaries. But, like, different people have different boundaries, and it's like, I feel like some people just walk all over some people because they say, oh, well, I don't mind it, why do you? And it's like, well, you're not them, I am getting a lot of help. My therapist is very proud of me. She says that, like, she is, like, seeing how hard I'm working on myself. And she's like, every single week that I talk to her, I'm talking to the other therapist I've talked to next week because my main therapist is going to be on vacation. I am very hurt, but you know what? I'm not going to let that define me, anymore. I try not to. I really hate it when that's my only identity, is that I'm in pain. I am very hurt, but you know what? I'm gonna survive, I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna be stronger than ever because of it. And nobody can stop me. I'm gonna shine my brightest that I can ever be. And I'm constantly gonna push to be a better person every single day. Because I already do. That's who I've always been. I mean, I was born to do something amazing, and I can't think of anything better than, like, being able to just interact with people and talk with people who don't have anyone to talk to. And that's what made Twitch feel so special to me. I know it's a little sentimental. It's been a long time since I've talked about this specific topic, but... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh God. I'm losing. Yeah, and then it's like, I don't know, it's like, oof. There goes my bishop. There goes my game. Somebody hates slow. Well, I like slow chess. But I mean, if you primarily play Blitz, I can understand why you would hate slow. No, things aren't always what they seem, especially if you don't have all the information. I don't even have all the information about me. I think people are so quick to judge because I think we just kind of go on autopilot sometimes. Like we kind of just we see someone and we just assume they are a certain way, and then we meet them and we realize that, like, hey, this person's different than I thought. But then maybe, like, you just kind of, I don't know, it's like this unwillingness to, like, give people a chance. And it's like, I have this extreme willingness to give things a try unless they hurt me. Like, obviously, if someone's hurting me, I want it to stop. But honestly, like, I have to be like brutally honest. If the option were between if the option were between being raped or being like physically hurt, I would try to play along consensually and just do it, you know. I don't want to get beat up. I don't want to have like some kind of lifelong physical problem because I'm diabetic, and any kind of like bruise or anything is going to put serious risk to my health. I have to be extremely careful. If I get hurt, it delays like everything that I've worked for. Are you on any antidepressants? I'm on a mood stabilizer called lamotrigine. Believe it or not, since I started estrogen and my therapy and the lamotrigine, I've been a lot smoother. I used to scream a lot and just get angry at people a lot when I was primarily on testosterone. Now I'm just really like sad. I mean, I was already sad. But I was lashing out more. I am very sad. I have lifelong illness. I'm permanently disabled, and it sucks because I don't want to be. I want to be just like a person who shines, like, you know, to the heavens and above, you know. I want to be this like person that helps people and makes things happen and can actually like help change people's hearts and teach love to people and empathy, like what it actually means, like the things that are most important in life, you know, like love for people. Yeah, I know. I don't want to get into it. If you just like, you know, please. We're not doing that. Sorry. We're not doing that today. Not gonna happen. Sometimes I just gotta put my foot down, you know. Sometimes there's certain things that I just don't want to get into that discussion again. I've had it so many times. I've had the discussion so many times with so many people. So many people. And it just gets so exhausting. Because on average, most people have no fucking clue how difficult it is. Based on just looking at outward appearances. On first impressions. They're like, oh, you just look like you're whining. You just look like you're being a baby. You need to grow up. I'm trying to force me to be a man, but I'm not. Oh, you're just confused. It's just a phase. It's probably because you're doing drugs. Like, just like smoking pot and drinking alcohol when I was 21 because I was a kid and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Even though I feel like it only happened only recently. It really didn't. I was just a stupid freaking kid. And I was like, had a family that was completely like, coming out as trans was like the scariest fucking thing I ever did. And instead of having support from my family, I had people telling me, oh, don't say that. You're probably just confused. Look at the platform we have. Yeah, I try to think of it that way. I try not to think about numbers. I also try not to think about, like, you know, I know it's really difficult as like a lifelong, you know, performer, because I've been like a musician since I was like 5, like in choir and in band. Hey, Hank Pa. But like I have this idea of like trying to be as perfect every single performance as possible. But that's like, and I like after the performance I get like super critical on like oh shit, like I needed to like, I was rushing on like measure whatever, or like, you know, it's like shit like that. Like, I'm just like, I'm like super like perfectionist with things that I do, to the point of like, it just freezes me. Where's the nearest window? I don't know. Why do you need to know where my window is, Hank? Do you like peeking out the... I don't peek out the window. What the fuck? I don't... Well, unless there's danger. And I want to, like, you know, be, like, see what's going on. I think it's cozy to peek out the window when I'm gaming. I don't have that kind of, I don't have that kind of environment. But that sounds like it would be cozy. I'm not peeking out the window in, like, a weird way, okay? Just saying it's not good for your mental health to say you aren't able to... Oh, I understand. But also, just please understand, it's autism. Like, I hope you understand. Oh no, I lost on time. It's autism. Assert my dominance over my neighbors. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're not doing this, huge ass. Just please stop. We're not doing this. Not today. Not ever, actually. You're an RPN. Yeah, people have very different needs, and I appreciate your understanding. Yeah, I don't need people telling me what to do. Yeah, nurse practitioner. Registered nurse practitioner. I'm kind of concerned now. You're a registered nurse and you peek out windows. Registered practical nurse. Yes. Okay, I get it now. Jazz is peeking out the window while taking blood pressure. Making sure that, like, all the patients aren't running away, escaping. They escape! You know what? I have a lot of things to be grateful for. You're right. But, you know, at the same time, I do like to keep my one foot in reality, you know, like, at all times. Because I know how easy it is for me to get so, like... I get very... My imagination runs wild. I start thinking things that aren't really realistic. And then I start acting as if that might be like a possibility. Like when I first started Twitch in 2019, for example, like in summer 2019, before I started transitioning, I was watching Twitch and doing Twitch, and I thought just chatting with people on Twitch was like getting people to notice me and that they would watch my channel. And my channel was just me playing chess, and I didn't even have a camera. I didn't even have like a microphone. I just had music playing and just chess. And I would like type in the chat box and display it so that I could communicate with chat. And I thought that was gonna make me famous. I was so delusional. I thought that every single chess streamer, like Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura, like knew who I was. It's kind of true. I saw Alexandra Botez on her Alexandra Botez account back then. Back when it was just Alexandra Botez and not when she didn't change it to Botez Live for the channel. Because I remember when that happened. But there was Botez TV for a second, or something like that. Peek out the window a few times to assure dominance. Like when you say, look a ways before you cross the street. Peek out the window a few times to assert dominance. Back to looking at the gauge. Peek again. Double check. Double check. Quick peek out the window. You know. You know, I don't even know. You know what? I don't know. Oh shit. PTSD. Fuck. My mom used to like... In the mornings I had to get up to go to school, right? This was one of the big problems I had when I was a kid. Interestingly enough, it happened during the puberty that I knew that I didn't want. which was the testosterone puberty, because it made me so freaking sexually active. I just orgasmed like non-stop every day. I stayed home from school so I could do it. And also, I was just so exhausted I couldn't, and also playing video games all night because, I didn't really have much time to have much freedom in my life other than video games and those times alone doing private stuff. But like my mom would like try to get me up out of bed to get ready for school. And I'd be like, I know. And she's like, no, you don't know. And it's like, yeah, I know I have to go to school. I just don't want to go to school. Like, that was the fucking problem. Because every time I went to school, it was nothing but teachers just yelling at me for not behaving in class because some people were being fucking bullshit. Like, bullying me and shit. And I don't know, it's just like I was really enthusiastic about like scholastic learning. I really liked studying like math and history and English and all science and all that kind of. I loved it. I loved watching all like Magic School Bus was like my favorite. Bill Nye the Science Guy, and making me excited about science, and then having the science lessons in like middle school and high school where they like played like Simpsons episodes or like or like Bill Nye the Science Guy or something, because I remember that was the coolest, because like you have the context of the cartoon or whatever, or the show or whatever with the classroom, and it was kind of cool. But then like as I got older, going through high school, like it was just like, what's the fucking point anymore? Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm gonna go to college, and then I tried going to college, but like I just couldn't handle it, and I had to drop out. And then everybody just called me a burnout, and everyone just called me a loser. They're just like, oh, you need to get your act together, start acting like an adult. And it's like, I'm autistic, dude. Like, nobody would even give me a chance to try to like learn about it, like to try to like get a diagnosis or anything. Like until I was like 31 and did it on my own, because I had to go to therapy and do all this stuff with my doctors in order to get the gender confirming care that I'm getting now. I don't know what you're talking about, Hank Paw. I don't even know if you're still here, but like it's just the thought of what you're saying is just bizarre, and it's making me smile. Thank you, and I hope you have a great holiday season. Merry Christmas if you celebrated, Hank. Sometimes being silly is actually probably like the best therapy at the moment. I like being silly. Making silly noises, doing different like cartoon voices from like my favorite kind of like voice actors and voice actresses. Interestingly enough, I feel like I don't feel like I do feel like there is a way that I can manipulate my voice for like cartoon purposes. So obviously there are women who do like male voices in cartoons, and so it's like I don't have to sound masculine to enjoy myself, because I really enjoy like improvising like little skits and stuff. I used to do it when I was a kid just for fun. I would get the like sound recorder and like the tape recorder, and I would like tape like, oh, yesterday we did something and there was an orange peel. I don't know why. It was a banana, but it was orange. I don't know why I have an accent. Quick, somebody stole your accent. Salvation, hey Wolfie. Your parents are dead. Oh wait, that's not the Arnold Schwarzenegger voice. No, not at all. Not at all. Okay? No, 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 no. 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 Oh, oui, oui, oui. Oh, oui, oui. Oh, monsieur, monsieur. Les présenter. Je m'appelle Rebecca. Très bien, très bien. Très bien. Rebecca? How are you, Wolfie? Rebecca? Rebecca? Hey. Rebecca. Oh, I love my name. I love me. I love being me. I'm beautiful. I'm such a darling. I'm such a sweetie pie. No one would say that I'm a monster. You don't smoke? I don't smoke cigarettes. I've been smoking weed, but I set a date on my calendar to quit. Okay, I'm just gonna take the night. Why am I not taking the night? I had mate? Oh no. I don't think so. Oh well, I'm gonna have mate anyway. Okay, now I need to get serious, okay? I will let it slide. Strider! 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 Welcome back! Good to see you. I hope you're having a great Christmas time. Yes, I do want to play. Let's play after this game. Unrated. I am having a rough day, actually, but we're pushing through. If I hold on, I know I can make it through. Degrassi, the next generation. That's not the song I said. Oh wait, that's the Hungarian version of the show. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, they are. And you know what? I'm just trying to like not be a selfish person. Because I hate the idea of being selfish more than a lot of things. I don't want to be a bad person. Okay, I think I can get the rook back. Am I in the square? Oh no, I got checkmate. I didn't even realize. Why am I that invisible? I mean, why am I that blind? The bishop was an important player in the role. C4 exclam. Yeah, rook takes C4 exclam. That was cool. See, at least a chess play can make me feel good. Bam. C4 exclam. Nice. Anyway, let's play. What time could 5-minute game good for you, or you want to play longer? Rudy. Rudy R. Rudy. Rudy. Oh, Rudy Roland. What? Okay, which one? Rudy Roland. Roland! How dare you leave the oven on? You were going to burn the whole house down. What do you say in your defense? I love you, darling. I love you like the ocean loves the fish. Roland! You are my sunshine, Roland. You are my king, Roland. King Roland shall rule again. King Roland, King Roland. Okay, let's play. King Roland. Sorry, you're just a squire. Is it just Rudy Roland? Rudy Roland? Well, they can't really hear me. I have a really good microphone. Roland. I have very good sound insulation. It's not perfect, but it's great. Very good sound insulation. Not as bad as it could be. Oh, did you add me as a friend? Whatever, send me a challenge. My name is Rebecca Lauren on chess.com. You want to play a longer game or a shorter game? I can make a challenge link as well. I'll just paste it in the chat. Click on the link and we'll be able to play me. If you click on the link, you'll be able to play against Rebecca Lauren. She's playing chess today. Isn't that cool? Thank you, Trudy. You're welcome, Rebecca. Trudy's not a fiction. I mean, Trudy is a fictional person. Trudy's not a real person. Just gotta make that clear, okay, you guys? There's no invisible people in the room. Not that I know of. You know! I told you so. I told you. Why did I play Queen D7? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna roll with it. Roland. We're just gonna roll with it. Okay. Maybe something is really good for white here. Right, row. That was the right thing to say. Right, roke. All aboard. You gotta jump in. You're in trouble. You gotta jump in the pool. Everybody out of the pool. Swap the deck. Throw it in the fish barrel. Another Tim Tam Tippery. Off the starboard port bow. myself I wasn't gonna practice. Not today. Today's Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Tidings to speak. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Wow! If you think that you have the upper hand with me, if you think that you have the upper hand with me, you are sorely mistaken. For I have the master chalice of Gnorphia, which was handed down to me from the Lord Gilgamesh of Tortunia in the 3rd century of Gnonia with King Balrond and everybody who was there. They were there and they listened and they talked and they battled and they sang songs and they got drunk off of rum and they were happy people. I tell you what, you know, oh my goodness. You know, what are those pawns doing? Not gonna get hit with Zug's Fong. Rudy rolling, kicking my ass, rolling me hard, rolling me down the center, into the corner. Soon to be checkmated. Let's go, a rook show off. How rude. Rude! How rude! How dare you! How rude! Ooh! How rude! No, if you knew that. You know. Oh, I don't know what I was trying to do. You know. Am I gonna get stalemate? No, it's checkmate. Rematch. You know what? No practicing today. Just relax. We got this Link to the Past. Zelda Link to the Past. No, it's Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening Deluxe. Well, Link's Awakening. But then Mario sound. Interesting. Interesting. Stink. Interest tink. Wait. Interest stink. Interest stink. Interest stink. What is your first instinct? What's your first interest stink? Why am I saying it so many times? Because it's making me laugh. If I can't make myself laugh, what hope do I have? You know, my whole life, people have just thought I was like not funny. People are like, "You're not funny. You're stupid. Your jokes aren't funny. Why are you laughing? It's not funny." It's like, well, because they're my jokes. I said them to make myself laugh. Oops, that might actually work out. Put the rook here. Yeah, best to keep that pawn safe. Oh, now my rook's kind of useless. Now I can move the rook away because well, it's already like 7 p.m. Can't believe that. I remember like it was like 4 a.m. earlier. We've been streaming for 11 hours and 30 minutes. I was sleeping a lot of the time. Like, not sleeping. I was just like taking a nap a lot of the time. So don't freak out. I wasn't streaming for 12 hours straight. Uh-oh. I'm actually down a rook here. This is bad. This is bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. It's bad. It's okay. Tomorrow's another day. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, although then again I might. Tomorrow's Saturday. I might just watch Star Trek or read a book. Yeah, I'm probably going to read a book tomorrow or watch Star Trek. In fact, after I'm done with the stream, I'm going to watch Star Trek. It's like my comfort show, you know? It makes me feel comfortable. It gives me hope for a better future, you know? I feel like that's kind of what Gene Roddenberry was going for with Star Trek, and then with Star Trek Next Generation, I feel like was like the biggest iteration of that. Well, not the biggest. I mean, I guess there's just new number of big stuff happening in the Star Trek universe after TNG with DS9 and Voyager and Enterprise. And I watched Picard, and I watched the first 2 seasons of Discovery. I've been waiting to like be in the right mind space. I'm actually saving a lot of TV shows for when I'm going to be recovering from surgeries, because there's going to be like at least like the first month, especially after I have bottom surgery, the full one. Because I'm having the first step soon, like in January. And quit looking at my boxes. Yeah, no. It's not how it works, Rebecca. You're not Mizkif. Good. That would be scary. Because I'm not Mizkif, I'm Rebecca. Like, that would be really weird. I mean, you know, people can only live their own life. You can't just be like, oh, I wish I had that person's life. It's like, no, you're not that person. Like, it wouldn't be right for you. Sadly, you know, you'd like to switch lives with people, but and sometimes people want to be able to do that. Some people are like, I wish I could switch lives with you, but that's not really how it works. And I understand that. So it's like, life is just a fucked up thing, you know? But you know, I'm gonna try to pull my own weight. I might surprise the world, you know? A lot of the stuff I learned from my grandma, my dad's mom. Very wonderful, amazing woman, but a little stubborn on a few things. No practicing. No practicing. Stop. Stop being so... Put so much pressure on yourself, Rebecca. You know, sometimes, like, I feel... You know, oops. Sometimes I feel like I can't really respond, like, you know, because I feel like I like my full name, like Rebecca, like, has like a... I don't know, has like a sense of strength to it, to me. Like, I don't usually go by Becca or Becky. Especially, I don't think I really feel comfortable going by Becky. It doesn't really feel like, I don't know, sometimes I might. Like, I don't know. But Becca, it's just like, it feels like it's just too short. So it's like, I go by Rebecca, like, it's like soft, but also like strong. Like me. I'm strong, but I'm also gentle. And that's what makes me who I am. Uh-oh. But not very strong at chess. Not strong enough this game. Definitely not. At least I got my king to the center. Oh, king of the hill rules. I win. Oh wait, no, I lose. We're not playing king of the hill. Jeez. Get a grip on yourself. Get a grip on reality. Snap yourself together. Snap yourself together. Oh my god. I have so much content. Do you even have any idea how much content I have inside here? You have any fucking idea how much content I have here? It's just going untapped because of depression and just poverty. It's fucked up. I try my best to get into that energy reserve I have of creativity, but I haven't had it since I was very young because it's just I've just been struggling for so long, you know. It's like my whole identity is just pain and suffering. It's like, what the fuck? Why does that have to be it? I try not to stay negative, but it's just, like I said, it's really difficult right now, and Christmas is one of those times where it's like really difficult to hang in there. But, you know, I don't really care about material things. It's mostly things that aren't like things that money can buy right now that are bothering me. Although money is hurting me. Don't get me wrong. It's not, but it's, you know, it's not, you know, money can fix, you know, a bunch of problems. But like the biggest problems I have are, like social, interpersonal skills, being able to show up to work and do a job. Like, I'm disabled and it sucks. I don't want to be disabled, but it's a fact of life. I have to move on. I could still be meaningful. I still am meaningful. At no time do I lose value. I have value. I have value. You know? Oops. Oh no. Rudy Rolland. From France. Rebecca Lauren. Rebecca Lauren. I'm like French, like genetically. Well, part of it. Part Cherokee as well. but mainly French. You know, the I changed my last name, but it's similar. I took off 3 letters from my family name, and I made it my own. And it actually works really better. You know, well, interestingly enough, even though this is actually my name is Rebecca, like, I have a relative, my dad's uncle named Kenny Lauren, but that was a stage name. He was a singer for like, I think like a kind of doo-wop thing. I don't know. The end is nigh. I am going to lose. I am going to be checkmated. I will be destroyed. There will be nothing left. Nothing but rubble that we rise from with the ashes when we destroy our enemies once and for all in the next turn. In the next turn, we will learn all that we need to know. We will learn the moves that we must play. And we will figure out our opponent's weaknesses, and we will maximize our strengths, and we will create imbalances. We will create passed pawns. We will control our king. We will do things that other people would laugh at, but we don't laugh at. Okay. Oh no, this game. Oh no, this isn't part of the arena. This is our game. Never mind. For a second, I was like, no, the arena is over. Because, like, when the arena finishes and a tournament finishes and you're still playing a game, it just gets completely aborted. Like, it just gets wiped. Like, it didn't happen. So it's like a scratch game. You can try to avoid, like, if you're gonna lose, you can be like, okay, well, let me just delay it so it doesn't finish the tournament, instead of trying to play it as fast as possible. Does you only play chess? No, I play other games. And Sam, I'm so sorry I missed you when you were here earlier. Welcome back. Sam, I owe you an apology. I'm so sorry I was gone when you were here. Okay, so I am trying my best, you know, just to keep myself together today, and it's more difficult than maybe people might think, and I'm doing my best. Okay, I'm hanging in there. I don't ever give up on myself. I always try to be the best version of myself I possibly can, and at no time, like, am I gonna give up. I can't give up. It's not an option. Giving up is never an option. I got one life. I'm gonna do the best I can. And I don't know what that means. And, you know, it just means getting through one day at a time. What happened? Oh, that's a different game. Oh, who's X Omega Chess? Is this somebody else? What the fuck? Why are there so many? Oh, are people clicking on the challenge link? Oh no. Okay, Rudy. Well, okay, this is good actually. Let's play Simals. I'll play you all. I'll play you all. Oh no, I got aborted. Rematch. Oh no, those are different games, aren't they? Oh, never mind. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Let's just do this. Let me just focus on my game. This is gonna be difficult. Maybe not. Okay, stop. I need to rest. I can't over practice. Over practicing will make it worse. Stop. Rest, please. Please, please, please. Rest. Rest, rest. Rest. No stress chess. You're very stressed? I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Surin! Oh no! I needed to go here and then here. I wasn't fast enough. Okay, you guys. I've had the stream running for 11 hours, 47 minutes now. What do you say, one more game, Rudy Roland? And then I think I have to head out. You know, you don't have to stay, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, you know. It's closing time. You don't have to stay here, but you can't go home. Wait, what? What? You lost 0 times? That's good. Meow. 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 Yeah, I think we're done. Good night, everybody. Rudy Roland. Okay, sorry. Let's play one more game. Let's try this again. I actually need to click on the pieces. Let's play a Scandinavian for fun. Let's play. Oh, game aborted. Forfeit. Oh, I play white. Let's play. What is going on here? It's been a very interesting Christmas day for me. I had my stream running. I was very upset. I was very depressed. I had a bit of a panic attack this morning too. It kind of started it all. And Panda Rage, I appreciate you being here. I sorry that you're joining right when I'm leaving soon. But I hope to see you next time. Hold on, my friend. Merry Christmas, Suran. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Oh, you're Muslim? Sorry about that. Well then, happy December 25th. I hope you're having a great day, Sam. I hope that you're spending today in beauty and warmth. Aww. Lad? You mean lass? I'm a girl. But I know what you mean. It's okay. Oh no! Why do I give away a queen? Oh no! I'm out of here. This is enough. That's enough of that. I am not playing good chess right now. I am so sorry. I will play you next time. Okay, maybe I'll be back tomorrow. I might just take tomorrow to take a day. I think I'm going to try to take tomorrow to myself. I really think I will try. That's the Sikhs. Hanukkah, isn't that, I don't know. Hanukkah? 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 That's not how you spell it. It's like that. Hanukkah. 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 It's Hanukkah. Anyway, bye. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays, Happy December, Happy Winter Solstice, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy New Year. Bye.